Hey everybody! Oh, we got the starting soon scene should be. We are starting a new stream. We are doing Pyrotoad and then Frontrooms anomalies or normalities. So yeah, we're going to get the stars blinking. You saw it already. The stars blinking. We're gonna get the stars blinking. Hey Tanker, welcome in. Thanks for getting first. Nice work there. Yeah, we're just starting the stream here. We're gonna get the stars blinking in Pyrotoad, and then we are going to work on Frontrooms normalities. So that should be fun. There is an ad starting in a couple minutes, so we'll get going after that. But yeah, I'm just gonna share the link around Discord a bit, and then we'll get rolling. So I'll see you shortly. Thanks for checking in also. Appreciate that. Hey everybody, we are ready to roll here. I did want to add someone to the auto shoutouts list, and I'm trying to remember their screen name. It's Sloth. Sloth something. Sloth the... let me look on Discord. Sloth the Fox. Let me see if I can find them real quick. This button. Alright, there it is. Okay. This will just take another second here. Okay, that was that. Alright, so what we've got today is stars. They should twinkle. They are currently not twinkling. We may have to actually change the artwork so it includes this, so each tile includes all the colors, otherwise it may do something weird with the palettes. We've had issues with that before. I'm gonna sip my tea for a second here. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this today. We're gonna probably finish at some point here and then be able to move on to Frontrooms Normalities. So that should be lots of fun. But yeah, let's get started on this. We've got our tiles here. So what we need is each of these stars. So yeah, let's get the other background here. We got this here. We've got our stars. So I guess we can start with this one. We'll copy it and paste it here. And so, as you can see, it's a different palette. Alright, so we need to make sure that it matches the regular DMG palette. And this, I believe, is the darkest color. Let's take another look here. Yeah. So, we'll use this color for that. And now we need to animate it, right? And so what we can do is make it go to the lighter color. And that would be a 2-frame twinkle, right? Hey, Bard Pixel, welcome in, Bard. Everyone should check out Bard if they haven't yet. Bard is a GB Studio dev as well. They do pixel art and game design, and very cool person. How you doing, Bard? Welcome in. We're making twinkle stars. So in my experience, stars should have more than 2 frames. It can be real subtle. So what we can do is we can take this one and put it back there. Or actually, let's not do that. Let's do this one and put it here, and then we'll do another one here, and this one will go to the lightest color. So it'll go and then back. So that's 1 star down. There's like a bunch of them though. Doing good, how's it going? Awesome, glad to hear you're doing well. We're doing good as well. We just started, so we're just jumping into things here. We've got this, which I made some stars last night, and they're not animated, so we need them to be animated. So we're taking each tile from here, putting it into here, giving it the correct palette, and then we're gonna have to probably make adjustments here, because one thing that I've noticed with Game Boy Color and animated tiles is that if it doesn't have all 4 colors in the tile, the palette could get screwed up. Because when you use that auto palette thing, and oh, Big Lumbie's here. Welcome in, Big Lumbie. Everyone should check out Big Lumbie if they haven't yet. Okay, Rick, promise me that I don't need to jump into a Discord call for the night. Hey man, you did that on your own accord yesterday. But yeah, hopefully your assistance won't be needed, Lumbee. And you know. But yeah, so Bard, I was wondering, do you use this feature in in GB Studio where it's got the auto color here, right? And if you hit that, then it automatically changes the color? Or do you paint all of your palettes manually? Hopefully not. Anyway, it's gonna lurk for tonight. Okay, yep. Well, then we won't need you on a call, that's for sure, then, if you're lurking. But thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. Always appreciate a good lurk. And yeah, so Bard, if you're still around, I'm wondering if you paint all of your palettes manually or if you use this auto thing, because I really wish there was more. Oh, you're still on 3.1.0, you don't have that feature. Ah, okay, so you're painting all of your palettes manually. That's gotta be a pain in the butt, especially for larger things. But also, the feature isn't very well fleshed out. So what I noticed is if it doesn't have all 4 palettes in there, it might create a new palette for something and that you don't even realize. Oh, we got a friend request from Lumbee. Better accept that. Sometimes it does things that you wouldn't expect, and then it doesn't tell you what it's done. So I've actually had a lot of trouble. For instance, there's some tile swapping that only has 2 colors. If we go, yeah, here. Hey, Ari Boops, welcome in. Gonna lurk? Okay, I appreciate the lurk. Ari Boops does pixel art and plays games. She's super cool. So if we turn off the things, you can see I've added the pixels here, right? So we've got the medium dark, we've got the dark, we've got the medium light, and then we've got the light. I added those to this so that way it would be easier to figure out exactly which color it was going to be when we animate it using tile swapping. And it's just been, it was a nightmare to figure out, to be honest. But once I figured out that that was like the solution, it made things a lot easier. So we're probably gonna have to do that. But yeah, you can see here we've got 2 different variations of it for 2 different level types, and that way we can do exactly, oh, we've got 3 different variations, so that way we can get exactly what color we want for this this tile swapping loop. But yeah, we're adding stars now. So we've got this star here, we'll take it over here. Oh, we've already got it there. So yeah, taking notes. It's been a pain to learn, but I figured out that if you just make sure that the background tile has all 4 colors in the tile that you're trying to swap, then it's a lot easier to manage what palette it's going to be, and therefore give it the right colors here, because this, for palette swapping, it's like, yeah. I don't know how tile set swapping works. I mean, I've done it, but I don't know if it uses color or not. Probably not. I need to check the latest GB Studio version. Yeah, I can't wait for the next one. I'm sure that they got some fixes and stuff, and you know, some of the things with prefabs, like you're probably not using prefabs then yet either. You use the plugin for tile swap. Right on. So you can still use the plugin for tile swap. It was giving me issues for some reason though. I'm not sure if it was because of the new version of GB Studio or maybe I was just doing things wrong, but I don't think I was doing it wrong. But when I did it with the GBVM, it fixed it. So I've been using GBVM more, but I have been using the new event sometimes as well. But yeah, I'm not sure how the new event handles colors, or if the tile set assets handle colors at all. So I've just been doing the way that I know. So yeah, what we got here is the mid-tone here, and oh no, that was the darkest. The darkest one goes on the outside, and the mid-tone goes there. So we'll make a kind copy of it, and then we'll change it so the mid-tone one becomes the light one, this one becomes that one, and then we'll duplicate it and we'll make another one here, and this one we will change the middle one to be that and the outside to be that. And then we'll go back to this one, and then it'll loop, so we'll go back to that. And hopefully that looks okay. Otherwise, we may have to make some adjustments. But yeah, so now we're gonna find another star here. This one will do. Throw this one in there. We'll give it the colors that it's supposed to have. And I'm already forgetting what color it is. Alright, so that is this color. Alright, and we'll make another one, and we'll maybe we do that. Oh. And then we do that. And then I don't know, I'm just guessing on what might look okay here. And then we can do all of it this color. Oh, not that color. This color. I think that'll be fine. Kinda guessing. So next we'll grab this one. Paste it here. We'll give it the new, or the DMG colors. Like that. We'll make a new frame. And yeah, we'll do kind of the same thing. We'll make it get light and then go back. So everything should kind of twinkle together, and I'm not sure if that's what we want or not, but yeah, maybe we should alternate them, to be honest. So, for example, we could. So this is the third one. If we took this out and just reordered it, right? Something like that. That way they're gonna twinkle at the same rate, but one will get light as the other gets dark, and I think that'll look better. And we can do the same thing for this one once we've finished it. So yeah, here what we'll do is we'll inverse these, or invert rather, and we'll do that, and then we'll make it start to fade. I guess we can do the inverse of this. That makes sense, right? Alright, so then we're on to the next one. We've got this one here. Oops. Here we are. All right, but it's kind of following the same pattern as this one, so I think we should scooch things around a bit, just like before. So we'll drag those down, and we'll put these there, and then we'll put these there, and that should help them look different than this. It should have like this, like one getting light while the other one gets dark, and then vice versa effect. So that should be good. And then are there any others other than this? Because this one doesn't really need to be animated, right? I mean, maybe it could twinkle a little, but I don't think it needs to. So I think that's all of them. Wait a minute, do we have this one here? I don't know if we have this one. Nope. And this will just follow the same pattern as the first one, so it's like easy. These ones will get lights. Scooch it over. And then we'll swap these. So first we'll use this color. Do that, and then this, and then that again. And then we will... oh, you know what? We wanted this to be this, and this to be that, and then we'll swap these. We'll swap it. We'll do a swap of that. Right. So we'll use this. We'll grab this one, and we'll put it there. And here we'll do that, and that should take care of that. All right. So we've got our new tile swap thing. So we'll export that. We'll export it over this other one. This one here. Overwrite, yes. Oh, it's giving us this weird thing. Cause we just need to save it. That's all we need to do. Cause it's not an ASPRAY file, it's just a PNG. And then we need to get that. So we'll go open in folder. We'll grab it from here, copy it, assets, backgrounds, we'll paste it here, replace the other one. All right, and then we need to, I'm thinking we need to make adjustments to this one. We could try it without, but yeah, let's try it without. But I'm thinking we might have to. I really don't know. It does some weird thing when it doesn't have all 4 colors on the tile when it's trying to come up with a palette. It just like randomly chooses some bullshit colors for those other colors that aren't being used. And yeah, not quite sure if there's a method to that madness. Alright, so what we've got is a timer that does all the background swapping on it. Right? So what we'll do is we'll copy this event here, the lava top one, and we'll rename it to... Oh, I always forget that you can't like select the highlight. You have to like go in and change it. We'll call it stars, not starts, stars 1. Alright, and then we're gonna find star 1, so that's 917, so we'll just change this to 9 and then 17. The tile set's fine, but we need a different loop index. In fact, we might need to even make more to get this to work. But that's okay. It's not like we're running out of variables. We could probably even use the local ones, but I'm not going to deal with that. So yeah, we've already got some other loop indexes. So and this level only has the lava, so we can use it. Loop index 1, and then we need this to be loop index 1 as well. Yeah. Oh, and this needs to be loop index 1 also. So we want to get rid of that. We're gonna add variables, and we'll just look for loop index 1. So actually, I'm not sure if you can use local variables with GBVM. I'm really not sure. Maybe after you make it, it gives you the option, but I don't see it there, so I don't know. But that's okay, we don't need it. And then we do need to change this, so we'll copy that and paste it over that. And that should take care of stars 1. But we're gonna need more than stars 1. We've got like fucking 5, right? So let's count. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 stars. Alright, so that's stars 1. We'll copy it, paste it here, and now we're gonna rename it to stars 2. And we're gonna need a different loop index, so we'll do loop index 2. Oh, this needs to be changed too. We missed that. Hey, welcome in, Seago Games. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? How have you been? What have you been up to? So we missed something on the loop index here. This one needs to be loop index 1 also. And then we need to change this, so whoops, that's the wrong one. Variables, loop index 2. We'll copy that, we'll paste it there, and we can get rid of this one. Good, just got a day with my piece for Day of Pixels for Pride. Oh, day 6. Cool. Well, yeah, fantastic. Happy Pride, and great work, getting some work done. Psychedelic Kitten, welcome in. How you doing? Appreciate you being here, Psychedelic Kitten. Thank you, I drew a cute little intersex mushroom. Oh, nice. Mushrooms are cute, for sure. I'm a fan of mushrooms. I used to go morel hunting back in the day. I don't know if they grow here. I think they might. But the season's probably a little different than Illinois, because it's... I'm a Pyrotoad right now. You can actually change what I am with the redeem, but right now I'm a Pyrotoad. We're working on a game called Pyrotoad. So, yeah, I am a Pyrotoad at the moment. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Experimenting some technological differences.
I love Idiocracy. So yeah, we're making twinkle stars right now. And now I'm a normal human. Yeah, we're making the stars twinkle. We're gonna have to change these values, but for now, we'll just, you know what? Yeah, maybe we should change that now. So what is it saying? It's saying if loop index equals 4, then we want to set it to 0, and that's not what we want anymore. We can actually, so the index is a little bit funky. It starts at 0, and then this is 19 here. Hey, Easy Perp, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Rick Oakland is excellent game dev and does some great GB pixel art. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Seago. That was the image I was looking for. Yeah. I like to change it up a bit. Give people, you know, agency. You can make me wear a hat even these days. I added a hat. But yeah, thank you for that, Seago. I appreciate that. I do more than Game Boy stuff, but recently that's what I've been doing. Game Boy Color. I'm still trying to get shading down with pixel art, and I'm frustrated. So yeah, pixel art can be very frustrating. I mean, there's lots of things you can do to kind of ease your frustration, but it really is going to come down to like the purpose of the piece, right? If it's for a specific size, that's where most of my frustration comes from. Like, for instance, these 8x8 tiles can be really frustrating. Like, this was supposed to be lightning, and it kind of looks like a worm. And I don't know what I can do about that. But the lava turned out good. The wind is like simple, but it works. The fire actually works, but Pyrotoad shouldn't be hurt by fire, so we hardly use that. We made a green flame, and the sand was easy, but sometimes it can be tough. Try and stick to 3 tones per color, a base, highlight, and shade. That's good advice. Again, it's going to depend on the purpose of the piece. If it's for like specific hardware, or if it has to fit a consistent palette and that kind of stuff, like things can be more or less frustrating depending on the needs of the piece. Sometimes just making the piece a little bit bigger can help, you know, but then of course you have to like redraw the whole piece basically. So yeah, sometimes it's good to start small, because if you need to redraw everything, you don't have to redraw that many pixels. But on the other hand, drawing small is tough, so there's like a trade-off of having to redo a lot of pixels for something that's large and kind of easier, or something that's tiny and is really frustrating to get it just right, but when you move things around, there's not that many pixels to adjust. I'm messing with colors to try and figure out highlight. It's like everything is working against me right now, but I'm very new to the program. So, and there's one blog that I refer to myself all the time, and it basically set my course for pixel art, and it's fantastic, and I can share it in chat because it's just phenomenal. Let me get it up real quick. So this blog, and there's like, that's the tutorials, but there's like a blog portion too. It covers so much, and it's just so freaking useful. I swear to God, I reference it like anytime that I don't know what to do. I go there and see if there's anything there that can help me. With a highlight, try hue shifting a little to yellow and shades of blue. Oh my god, hue shifting. Yeah, so hue shifting is not too difficult. If you're using A-Sprite, you can simply just move this over a little bit, and that can help a lot. But yeah, if you're using a restricted palette, then that can be difficult. Like here, we've only got these 4 colors that we can use. I heard about him. I'm gonna have to read it. Yeah, so there's a lot of it's really cool. I can actually pull it up, and like what's really cool is you can just like type in what you're trying to draw, and sometimes there's things that help you, sometimes there's not, right? So this is for 1-bit, which is really useful, you know, quadrupeds, attacks, but yeah, shading. Here, there's a tutorial on shading. So when shading objects, it's interesting to change not only the brightness of the color, but also the hue. That's something that Seagoat just offered as advice. And here's the lighter hues and the darker hues, right? Band compression, right? Try to compress color bands so it's harder to see the steps. You see what they're talking about there? Because when you have color banding, that's kind of it's one of those things that makes you look a little bit more like a noob, right? So the more you can get away from color banding or like pillow shading, the better off you're gonna look to people who are more advanced. If you're showing it to anybody, like just anybody, they might not notice that type of stuff. And sometimes there's a time and a place to break those rules, but generally speaking, you want to avoid banding, which is like this first step here, and then avoid pillow shading, which is when you just go along the edges and shade the edges. Yeah. Avoid gradients when possible. Faces are mostly one solid color. So yeah, especially in geometric shapes, you can just, you know, avoid gradients as much as possible. You can see there's some anti-aliasing going on and some highlights on the edges, and that's okay. Yeah, but this is a super useful tutorial. You can see here, this one, if we zoom in, no shading, you got dithered, and then you got backlit, right? So there's a lot of different ways to do things. There's no one right answer with pixel art. But yeah, the blog itself, because that was the tutorial section, which is right here. The blog itself has a lot of stuff. There's a pixel art beginner series, a pixel art glossary, my thoughts on low resolution, thoughts on style and consistency using 3D references, scaling pixel art, and then this is games they've worked on: Celeste, Towerfall. I know both of those really well. I like both of those games. I don't know these ones, but they sound familiar. Celeste 64, that's actually recent. That's cool that this was updated to show that on there. But yeah, really cool blog. Lots of knowledge in there. So I always show people that, and I definitely use it all the time. I don't even know how to use plugins yet. I'm like a week old baby. A week old baby. This plugin is nice. It gives you options when you select a color. I'm gonna try and read some tonight and hopefully retain it. Right on. Yeah, you know, take it as it comes. You know, you can always go back and reference the materials later. And yeah, plugins aren't really difficult. Honestly, I kind of forget how to do it myself. I just always kind of do it on the fly. But I think it's scripts, maybe? No. Preferences. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know how plugins are added. It's been so long since I've added a plugin. I don't. Oh, extensions, right? So I think plugins are extensions, and then you just find it and add it there. Am I right? Seagoat, are plugins extensions, or is that something else? Yeah, plugins are extensions. Aren't they the same? Yes, they are. Okay. Someone mentioned low spec, and I got my first palette. Yeah, low spec is great for palettes, 100%. There's a pixel art game jam that I did, and it had low spec palettes, and it was awesome. I can pull that up. So yeah, this was my submission for the GB Pixel Art Jam 2024, and this is the finished one. And yeah, so for this particular jam, you only had the 4 colors, and then you couldn't go over 192 tiles either. So you can actually see my process in this. I just did a quick sketch and just like slowly added things to it. You can see what I've changed when it goes black like that. So I changed a bunch of that stuff, and just slowly but surely I added more and more textures and tiles in, and a lot of repeating tiles. Until it was a finished piece, and then I did the edging there. Fixed some of the lines. Yep, made some slight variations with tiles I had left over. And fixed some lines, just a few pixels there. Again, just a few pixels to fix it. Little minute changes. But yeah, that's all I started with, and I ended up with this. And that was a Forgotten Swamp, a low spec palette. Oh, we've got ads, sorry. But yeah, after the ads, I'll show that again. I don't want anyone to miss anything. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everyone. So this is the palette that I chose. There were like 4 palettes to choose from for the game jam. Let's see. If we go to this, I think we can get the game jam. Yeah, so these were the 4 palettes we had to choose from. You can see them again here. It had to be an original piece of work. It's 160 by 144. Safe for work, no AI, and the other thing, oh yeah, 192 unique 8x8 tiles. So, and this is a Game Boy thing. It's because they're gonna actually compile it to a Game Boy ROM, and they actually did. You can actually play all of the submissions as a game, like a gallery cart. It's pretty cool. There were a lot of submissions. And they're all really cool. There's mine. So yeah, it was a lot of fun to do. This was actually the second one. The first one is here. This one was using the GB Studio 4-color palette, the one that I'm actually using today here. But yeah, I did the sun. I think it was an awesome discovery was the theme, and my awesome discovery was the sun. I think I used a reference image and then just kind of noodled out what I thought it would look like in Game Boy, and used you know, repeating textures. Obviously a lot of black in the background, so I didn't have to worry about wasting unique tiles and stuff like that. And yeah, that one's on a cartridge as well, so I had a lot of fun with those. I definitely recommend it. Look how cool this one turned out. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of fun doing this. This one's cool too. Pretty cool. Blood Tide was the name of it, of the palette. Really cool palettes from Low Spec though. There's a Discord for Low Spec as well. I don't know how I got there. Probably this one. So yeah, there's a Discord and people chat on there, share stuff they've worked on. Very cool. So yeah, this is GB Studio, and these are the stars that we're gonna make twinkle. I'm trying to get Low Spec to follow me on Blue Sky. I'm trying to make an eerie, cozy, creepy palette. Right on, right on. Yeah. Eerie, cozy, creepy. That's a lot to fit into one palette, right? I mean, eerie and creepy are kind of similar, but cozy, you'd have, I guess you would have some juxtaposition there. But if you had a large enough palette, you could do basically 2 palettes and that work together, right? I guess it depends on the limitations. So yeah, we've got these 4, and what I was describing before was the index. So this is 0 and this is 19, so this is 20, and then this is 39, right? And then this is, or no, this is 59, and then this is 60, right? Wait, this is 20, so this is 40, right? Because 20 plus 20 is 40. Okay, yeah. And then, so what we want is 43 to 44, 45, 46. 43 to 46. So we've got our stars 1 here, and we're gonna change this to comparison greater than or equal to, and then 47. So if it gets past 46, then we change it back to 42. Did we say? Let's count that again. So this is 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Okay, so yeah, we want it to get to 46 and then go back to 42. So I did make a mistake there. 46 and then 42. And then so this one is going to be that, but plus 5. I don't know why that was hard to say. But plus 5. So or plus 4. Plus 4. So 46 plus 4 is 50, right? And then 42 plus 4 is 46. All right. So now we've got 2 stars. There's 6 stars total that we gotta do. I'm guessing sort of like Poppy Playtime sort of thing. I want darker colors like Welcome to Elderfield. So far I think like reds, browns, and blacks. Oh, and grays. Seagoat's gonna lurk. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, you experiment with palette, right? Because you might want to make adjustments like as you're in the drawing, and that's okay, you know? It's always helpful to find other people's palettes and you know, use what's already working for other people. Personally, I've always been more prone to making my own palettes, but it kind of makes it easier when there's someone else's palette available. But yeah, I studied color in college, so I definitely spent a lot of time thinking and learning about color. So we're gonna rename this one to Stars 3. And we're gonna need a new loop index here. This one's set to 2. We're gonna set ours to 3. And then this needs to be set to 3 also. We'll copy that, paste it over that. And then this here, these both need to be loop index 3 also. Alright, and then we're gonna add 4 to this, so this should be 54, and then 50. Oh, that's 45. 54, and then 50. So that should take care of this one. On to the next. Copy that, paste it. We're gonna rename it so that way we don't get confused. That's 4. We're gonna change this to loop index 4. So these are variables that we're switching to, and that way this variable decides which tile index we're gonna use. So this change to loop 4 and remove that one. We'll copy it and paste it over that in the code. And then here we want this to be 4 also, and this to be 4. And then we're going to add 4 to this, so this is going to be 58 and this will be 54. Alright, so now we've got stars 1 through 4, but there's 6 of them, and we're going to need to make new variables for these ones. So yeah, we'll start by just copying and renaming. And here we're going to make a new variable. So we're just going to scroll all the way down to variable 46. Can't believe how few variables we're actually using in this game. So variable 46, and we're going to name it loop. Let's copy or capitalize it. Loop index 5. So we've got loop index 5. Here we're going to change this to loop index 5. Up here we want to change this one. Loop index 5. Copy it, paste it over this. And this one needs to be 5 also. Alright, so now we need to add 4 to 8. So that's what? 62. And then add 4 here, so that'll be 58. And that should be good for this one. And now we're on to the last one. We'll have to make another variable for this one. So we'll rename it 6. Copy it. Alright, so here we're going to scroll down until we find a blank variable, variable 47. Rename it loop index 6. Hit the check mark, and this needs to be loop 6, loop 6, and then this one as well, loop 6. Remove that, copy it, paste it over that. And we should be ready to roll here. Alright, so let's put this in a group. We'll rename it Star Swaps. And we'll just throw each of these in there, because we're gonna need this on other scenes as well. Alright, so we're gonna copy the event, and then we're gonna use it on this scene. So here we need to attach a timer. And I think we were using 0.1, and then we will paste the event here. Alright, so that's that, but we do need, there's one other thing that I forgot, and that's to reset all the variables here. So we've got loop index 0, 1, 2. We need it to go all the way up to 6. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this happens at the beginning, and it'll tell us what the loop index numbers should start at. So we've got 6, 5, 4. This will be loop index 3. Then we've got 2, 1, and 0. So 0 is fine, because that's what we're using for the lava. But stars is 1, and that needs to be set to 46. So 1 should be 46. Also, we need to make sure that we didn't make a mistake here. No, we got this. We changed the right thing there. This one needs to be set also. So, oh wait, I think we did this backwards. This one needs to be 46, and this one needs to be 42. 42, and then 46. And then we can just add 4. So this one should be 50. This one should be 54. This one would be 58. And this one would be 62. So that's set for that. And we'll make another group here, and we'll call it set star loop indices. And we'll just throw all of these bottom ones in there, and we'll copy this. We'll throw it in this one, and we'll throw it at the start. Yeah, so that way it knows where the indices should start, and it should work there. But there's also another level that has stars, so let's get that one blinking as well. Oh, and you know what we need to do? We need to reset all of the coordinates for the stars, because I just copy and pasted those. That's not gonna work. That'll just change the 1 star. So here we've got these. We'll actually need to change to 1 and 2 to be something else. I should have thought about that first, actually. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll change. So we'll need to make 7 and 8 is what we'll need to do. So we'll go ahead and do that here. Do you make things on Game Boy graphics? Yeah, so this is actually going to run on a Game Boy. So there's a bunch of limitations that you need to follow in order for it to work on a Game Boy. This is Game Boy Color. So a lot of the games that I do on my own are just like the DMG Game Boy, but this one is Game Boy Color, so that's why there's colors. But yeah, I'll be working on a DMG Game Boy game later after I finish these stars twinkling, because this is the last thing that I need to do before I send this back to the designer, Johnny Mangiero, who did the level design and stuff. He wanted me to do the art and some of the music and the sound effects, and we've been chipping away at this for like probably. I think he started about a year ago, and then about 9 months ago I joined. I think is how about the timeline. About in October is when I started. So yeah, we want to add a new variable. We're gonna make a loop index 7, and that will be fine. And then we want to make this one a new variable also. Loop index 8. Alright, so now we've got 7 and 8, but that means when we grab those the GBVMs, the code, we need to change that so it, because these ones use 1 and 2, we're gonna use 7 and 8. So let's grab the stars swaps. We'll copy this event. Actually, we're gonna need that open because we're gonna need to make changes to it later. But yeah, we'll throw them in here first, and then we'll go back and change all of them later, or in just a moment rather. All right, so we've got this. That's got the fire. Oh, interestingly enough, we probably didn't need those extra variables, but we already made them, so what are you gonna do? All right, so this one, it's gonna use loop index 7. And that one, and this one, and this one. So that should take care of this one. On stars 2, this one is going to be loop index 8. Alright, loop index 8, loop index 8, loop index 8, loop index 8. So those are good. Like I said, the coordinates need to be changed, but let's go back to that first and second level first. We'll work from top to bottom here. And alright, so each star, not the planets, because those don't get animated, just the stars need different coordinates, but just one. It'll figure out the rest of them because they're all the same tile. So yeah. But I do need to know which star is what, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've got star 1, star 2, star 3, star 4, star 5, and star 6. So I've got that to refer to if I need to. I think star 1 is fine because I did that one first. 9, 17, that's the right coordinate. So we're good on star 1. Let's open these ones up. Alright, so star 2 is this one, so that's 11, 19. 11, 19, so star 2 is good. Now star 3, I think it's this one. Let's make sure. Yep, it's that one. So we'll use this one here. It's 11, 13. So again, this is the XY coordinates of the tiles that we're swapping out. So 13 or star 4 is that one. So not that one. Why am I not seeing it? Is it this one? No, it's got a dot in the middle. Did I not use it? Oh, here it is. Alright, so this one is 2116. And yeah, you can see the coordinates down here in the corner. They disappear, but yeah, over here you can see the coordinates of the currently selected tile. That's where I'm pulling these numbers from. And then, alright, so star 5, let's take a look at that. That is this one here. So, this one. So 1517. And then star 6 is this one up here. So 1205. Alright, so that takes care of this level. Now we need to do the password display. So yeah, this is star 1. We gotta make sure we're on the right thing here. Star swaps, star 1, GBVM. Let's get all of these open real quick. Alright, now I've got them all open. This is star 1, 503. Alright, that's star 1. Star 2 is this one. So 1403. And then star 3 is I don't remember. Star 3 is this one here. So that's 0601. 0601. And then star 4 is this one. That's 0300. Oh 0300. Alright, and then we're at star 5. Star 5. This one? That is 0101. And now star 6 is this one. And that's 0105. Okay, so that takes care of that level, and now we need to go all the way down to that space level. This one. We gotta do the same thing here, but with different coordinates. Let me sip on my tea for a second here. Okay. Zoom in a bit here. Star 1. Here's a star 1, right? 0301. 0301. Let's get all of these open. Alright, now star 2. Here's a star 2. 0418. Oops. 18. Alright, that's star 2. Star 3 is this one. 0424. Alright, and star 4. Which one is it? This one. So 0312. Star 5 is this one. 1903. And then star 6 is this one, 0617. Okay, so we should be ready now. So an ad is going to start in about 20 seconds. But we're going to hit the build button. And it's probably still going to be building by the time the ads are done. So you won't miss anything here. Hitting build now. We've got the build log up. The ad is starting any second now. And after the ads, we'll take a look at hopefully stars that twinkle, because stars should twinkle in games, right? Especially in 2D pixel art games. There may be issues with the twinkling, but we'll sort those when we get to them. First, we're going to test it and see if there's any issues. Let's see what password is for level 25. Wade. Is that right? Looks right. Welcome back from the ad break. We are still waiting for the build. So apparently it takes longer than 2 minutes. Oh, it takes just over 2 minutes because the build is done. And we're gonna see if these stars twinkle without any bugs. Alright, so we've got some twinkling stars, but there's bugs. And then other stars just aren't twinkling at all. So that's interesting. They are bugging just as I thought they would. They don't know how to deal with palette, and perhaps they're getting the wrong... Yeah, they're getting the wrong variable, apparently, because they're going through all of the stars, but they're also blinking with white spaces and stuff too. Interesting that they're not, that the other stars aren't blinking along with them. Not sure exactly what's going on with that, but we'll figure it out. It's kind of expected that things would bug out the first time. I do want to see how the password scene looks and see how many bugs are there, and then also the space level, and see what we're in for here. So here's the password scene. The stars are working perfectly fine there. Interesting. Oh, nope, one's not working. Also, it seems that I've broken the, oh yes, I know what I did there. I gave it a second timer, but it's replacing the first timer. But yeah, one of those stars is broken for sure. So, alright, so let's go back to the start. We'll set the password as Wade. And again, one of the stars is broken. One of them is not working at all, surprisingly. So I'm thinking there might actually be some issues in the tiles on this one. Because this star here at the bottom is blinking, but this one up above it is not. They definitely look better twinkling, but some of them are not twinkling at all. Alright, so we've got some work to do. Let's put the music back on. Alright, so let's see. Some of those stars weren't blinking at all, so that's an issue. But let's figure out what's going on in that first level, because things were like really janky there. And then in the second level they weren't janky at all, so let's see what this jank was all about. So we're not using loop index 0, so that's not an issue. So if it gets to 46, set it back to 42. Let's see what that is like. If it gets to 46, set it back to 42, right? This is 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. So that should work. Unless maybe one of these other ones didn't get set properly. This one seems to be set to loop index 2 properly. We've got loop index 3. Loop index 4. Loop index 5. Loop index 6. So yeah, everything seems to be set okay, as far as I can tell. So let's take a look at the artwork and make sure that everything's the same, right? So this one is 2 pixels away from that edge and 2 pixels away from that edge. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to add all of the colors. So that way, let's put it over here. You know, we'll put it there, and we'll just do that because that's not another star. And then we'll need to replace, we'll take this star and replace it over all of the star ones. Alright, that's all the star 1s. Now we need to do something about star 2. So we'll do a similar thing and just we'll add that to that. Now all the star 2s need this new star 2. And so yeah, this is so that we're making sure that each tile uses all 4 colors. That way it doesn't come up with an arbitrary background palette. Because it tends to do that when you don't use all 4 colors in a tile. When you start swapping them, you start to see that it's not the palette that you expect it to be. And that's what we're doing, is we're swapping the tiles. So alright, so here is the third one. So what we'll do here is we'll make it like this. Oh, we need that, and then this. And we need to make sure that that's not the same as the other two. It's not. So it's a unique tile. All of the star 3s are gonna get this new unique star 3. Okay, that's star 3. Now we need star 4, and I think star 4 is this one. Let's figure this out. Oh. Yep. Oh. I'm jumping between software. This is star 4 here. So what we'll do is we'll just add this white to that. And we'll find all the other star 4s and replace them. So it should have a purple dot in the middle and purple on the outside. So this one here. Not that one. Not that, not that. So what, there's only one of them? Maybe we should add more so it's not so weird that there's only one. Alright, so now we've got that star. Then this is the 5th one. So we can simply just add a dot in the middle. Alright, so that's star 5. Last but not least, certainly not least, is star 6 here. And again, we'll just replace the middle dot here. And we'll find all the other ones like it and replace them. And I think the reason why we didn't have to do this on the password level, or that we don't have to do this on the password level, is that there's fewer tile or palettes to work with, so it had no trouble just like coming up with a palette that worked. Or at least that's my guess. Alright, so I think we've got all of them now. So we'll go ahead and we'll save this. We'll export it. Yeah, this is it. We need to find it at the top here. There it is. Copy it. We'll go to our backgrounds. We'll paste it in this folder here, and I guess we didn't need to do that. We'll just drag it in there, and yep. Okay, so hopefully that fixes that one. But yeah, I have a feeling there's still some other issue going on. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's give it a shot and find out. It will take a couple minutes to build. While we're doing that, we can start working on the moon level, because that one clearly has some other issues. Moon. So yeah, we'll just go here, and yeah, you can tell already that this tile isn't in the same location as that tile, so something got messed up. And we should probably give them all of the colors also, because if we don't, things could get messy. So yeah, we can just do this one is star 1. Using Asebrite's tile set feature would probably be helpful at this point, but since we didn't start with it and it's kind of a jank thing, then we can't just like convert it to that, which is one of the reasons why I don't use it, because you can't just convert in and out of it, which I kind of wish you could.
My name is Eon Flux. I'm here on a mission to assassinate Trevor Goodchild. Is everybody listening? Do you believe me? Everybody happy now?
Thanks to the Redeem Tanker. Eon Flux. I need to rewatch that show. Every time I hear the Redeem, I'm like, oh man, I need to rewatch that. It's been a couple years. I have it on DVD. It's a good one. There's actually some really cool special features and like concept sketches on the DVD. Thanks for making me a demon fish. Everyone should play the game if they haven't yet.
A monkey poured coffee in my moods.
Big fan of Don Hertzfeldt as well. That was from Rejected, which is a short film, short animation by Don Hertzfeldt. I re-emerged. Welcome back, Lumbee. I hope your lurk went well. We are still trying to make Twinkle Stars twinkle. We ran into some bugs on the first attempt. Alright, so now we're gonna check to see if those bugs are fixed. Alright, so bugs are not fixed. So some of them aren't twinkling at all still, which is not what we want. And then some of them are just like going crazy and showing a bunch of white. So really nothing changed even though we made all those adjustments. So that's disappointing. But before we go back to it, let's finish what we're doing here. Although I'm starting to wonder how useful this is going to be here. Alright, so we've changed star 1. Now we're going to change star 2. So we've got that one. We need this one. Oh. So this is star 2, that's star 1. Twinkly, yo. Thanks for the lurk, Tanker. I appreciate that. Hope you have a great lurk. Hope you get done what you need to get done. Tanker beat you to first, Lumbee. You believe that? Gonna have to step up your game. It's a crapshoot with me, considering I don't have a schedule anywhere. But yeah, my day was pretty decent. I mowed the lawn. That was always fun. I got bit by something while I was mowing the lawn. I don't know what it was. Maybe a fire ant? I don't know. It got me. Should have worn longer socks, I guess. It stung too. I don't know what it was, but I reached down and grabbed it, and I must have squished it, and like I was in the process of mowing the lawn, so I didn't really take a close look at what it was that I squished when I grabbed it. It could have been a spider. There's a lot of spiders out today. They're all like, oh my god, run for your life, it's Rick with the lawnmower. Right, so I think we got all the star 2s. Now we need star 3. This is star 3. So we'll have to give it a dark and a light. Now we replace all the star 3s. We did get one scene to twinkle fine. The password scene had twinkled with no problem, without a hitch. Although it did kill the fireworks, so we do need to change something there. Glad I remembered that. It's a really easy fix though. All we did was accidentally overwrite the timer that we just made yesterday. That's a problem that I have sometimes. I overwrite timers and forget. You need to discern timers by number, otherwise they overwrite each other, which makes sense. Simple as just giving it a new number. Can't expect all the timers to work on timer 1, that would be weird. Alright, did I miss any star 3s? Yes, I did. There's one over there. Right here. Right under my nose. Alright, here's another one there. Oh, that's not it. This is it. Alright, so now we've got star 4, 5, and 6. So this is 6, this is 5, and this is 4. So we've got the light and the dark. We'll just put a light in the middle, and that should fix that. So all of the ones that have a dark dot in the middle and dark on the outside. So not that one. Dark dot in the middle, dark dot outside. There's that. Wait a second, is there a 7th type of star? There is. It's a variation of that one. You know what, we'll just replace that one with that one. I don't want to deal with the 7th type of star. That would be why one of the stars was just not doing anything, even though it's the one that looked like it was because it was just a little bit different. Not worth it. Alright, I think that takes care of all those. Now we need star 5. Here's star 5. We do got an ad going on here, but yo, sometimes that can't be helped. And I think that is all for star 5. Alright, on to star 6. Got a bell sprout in chat. We're scanning for star 6s. There's one. There's another. There's one. Another one there. There's one. Another. Got a few here. We got that one. We didn't get this one. Alright, looks like we got all of them. Okay, so we'll save this. We'll export. Oh, we don't need to export. We need to copy it. Now we need to throw it in the assets. Paste it here. 24x. Replace the file and location. Alright, so now we need to take another look at what the hell's going on with those variables. So let's see. Let's double check some things here. Oh, well, I see an issue already. This one never got changed. 917. So star 6. Trying to remember which ones they are now. I think this is star 6. 1205. Oh wait, you know what? Let's not do that yet. We gotta make sure we're clicked on the right thing. Oh, we are. Okay. I think this is star 6. $12.05. Alright. Loop index 6, loop index 6, loop index 6. Those are both right. 62 to 58. So we should probably change this to be greater than or equal to. And yeah, if we take another look at our tile swap, this is 40. This is 60. So we want it to go from 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66 to 62. Which isn't what this is. So maybe we made a mistake. 66 to 62. That could be part of the issue. 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. Yeah. Alright, on to star 5. Star 5 is this one. 62, 68. Oh, again, I didn't change the thing. So maybe I changed it but didn't save because they're all still at 917. I think I just like closed it instead of clicking out of it, and maybe the numbers didn't change. So that's why they're not working. 15, 17. So yeah, if I do that and then open it back up, oh, it did change there. I don't know why it didn't save last time. That's really weird. Alright, star 4. What did star 4 look like? Star 4 was like this one. So that is... well, there's one here too. 09, 10. Star 3, which was... I think... I don't know which one anymore. Let's start with star 1. 917. So what is that? 917. So that's star 1. Star 2 is not 917. I think it's this one. 1119. Okay. And then star 3 would have to be this one then, so 2015. Okay. 9, 10, 15, 17. Alright, so it should be correct now. Maybe I made the same mistake on my clicking, the click order or whatever. Like I changed the numbers, but they didn't save because I clicked something that didn't make them save or something like that. That's all I could think of. Like it's real weird. So this one's 3-1. That one's 418, 424, 312, 1903. Alright, but these numbers aren't, you know, we didn't check the numbers on the other one either, but alright, so we'll start with this one. Anyways, we decided that this was not 6258, it was 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, and 60, 61, 62. 66 and 62. 66 and 62. Alright, now let's try 5. 62 to 58, that's not it, right? Yeah, no, it is 62 to 58, that is correct. This one should be 58 to 54. So if this is 59, this is 58, this is 54, and the other one went back to 59. The other one went back to 58. But we want it to go to 59. Oh, no, this is 59. Oh, yeah, 58. Alright. So that should be fine. $54 to 50. So I believe this is 50. So 54 to 50, that should be fine. 50 to 64. So 46. So 50, 46. Yep, that should be fine. $46 to 42. $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46. Yeah, so 46 to 40. Yeah, that should be good. All right, so let's go back to our fireworks. We'll fix those things. Also, this one should be fixed too, right? What did we decide? 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66 to 62. Okay. Alright, so that's all good. But we need to hit this to 2, because we've already got a timer on 1 for the fireworks. It's on this one, I believe. Yeah, there's our timer 1. And then let's double check these. 66 to 62, 62 to 58, 58 to 54, 54 to 50, 50 to 46, 46 to 42. So that should be good. Let's give this another whirl. I think we might have patched it all up. While we're waiting for this to build, I should say that I was featured in a interview. A nice long article was written about me, an interview article, and a video as well was posted by a French blogger called Blog to Geeks, blog to like the number geeks, and yeah, I'm thrilled to be a part of it. To be honest, it's taken some time for it to actually happen, but yeah, it's pretty cool. You can pull it up. blogtogeeks.com. So we're gonna change it to English because it's a French blog, and here it is, interview with Rick Oakland. it's pretty long. And they put a whole bunch of images in there, which is cool. So yeah, I have some long-winded answers, so it's kind of my fault that it's long. But oh, it looks like Johnny's in there too. I haven't seen this part. Hello Johnny, and thank you for answering my questions. After your game Palooza Saikazu's Trials made with Nestmaker, what made you want to make GB game and work on GB Studio? I wanted to create GB game on GB Studio because I'm a fan of retro games. GB Studio felt robust and had all the features I needed to create the game I envisioned. What retro games and graphics designers inspire you? The retro games that inspire me were most were NES action research games such as Zelda, Metroid, and Legacy of the Wizard. Interesting. I don't know Legacy of the Wizard. I can't say there are any specific graphic designers who have inspired me since I have virtually no artistic skills. I always have to rely on talented community we have. Thanks, Johnny. Back to you, Rick. Can you tell us what your inspirations were for making this game and challenges? Yeah, so there's a whole lot about Pyrotoad, and then there's a 12-minute video that I put together, and he added some to the beginning. And if you go to YouTube and watch it, there's actually English subtitles, so you can hear what he says about me. And yeah, so I'm super excited to be a part of that. Check it out when you've got some free time, and yeah. Now, to see if I've made a mistake again. Or if I fixed the mistakes. Oh snap, we've got twinkle stars. Stars be twinkling. No bugs now. Well, this one changes, but that's okay, I think. I'm not sure what I did wrong there. Clearly I got the numbers wrong somehow. Alright, let's see if we've got the fireworks working. There they are, more fireworks. Yeah, this star is doing something different here. Not sure why that one's being weird. Maybe we should fix those. Alright, let's go to Wade, and we'll see how that level looks. This level seems to be fine. Oh. Even though I know about the cheese, it's still tough. It's a tough jump. Yeah. Thought I had it for sure that time. You gotta like get a running jump for that, otherwise it doesn't work. But not too much of a running jump, because then you'll hit that. Oh man. This level's not easy. Jeez. Got scared and ran away. Oh. Oh my gosh. God. Oh my gosh. Alright, well I think this level's good. I wish there was a way that we could just like see the whole level without having to do the level. Like turn off collisions or something. Yeah. But I'm not gonna deal with that. It looks good from what I saw. But yeah, there was an issue with one of the stars in this one, so and it's this star here. So let's figure that one out. That is 105. So it's this one. So for some reason this isn't working. Are we not using the right indice? Or are we using it again somewhere else? Oh, because we're starting at 62. But we're telling it to go back to 52. So it should start at 52. But that wouldn't do what we're telling it to, right? It should be by 4s. And then the one that's weird on this one is this one, I think. $58 to $54. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. So if it gets to that one, go back to that one. Oh, I think we need it to be greater than or equal to. That way, if for some reason it gets past where it's supposed to be, then it will change it back. So that one uses... Oh, I see what's going on here. They're both using... Oh wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. This one's using 0, and this one's using 1. Yeah, so that's fine. Let's change these to be greater than or equal to also. I don't know why I set them as greater than in the first place. Oops. Yeah. And then we should probably do that on the space level also. $66 and $62. Is that right? Yeah, 66, 62, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. Goes back to 62. But I still don't think that would fix the issue that we're having where the 1 star is like acting funny. I don't know why that's happening. It was this one, 1, 5. I think that's the last one, right? 1, 5. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's try it again. Yeah, I don't think there's a good way to cheat on the graphic, or on the moon level to see all the graphics. I was thinking maybe you could like turn off the collider on the player, but and maybe you can, but I don't know if that'd be worth it to do just for testing. Then I'd have to turn it off again. I don't know, maybe we can give it a shot. Collisions. Set actor collisions disable on player. And we'll even make a comment. Testing only. So that way I remember I have to turn it off. And that should let me move through walls, I'm pretty sure. We'll take a second to build again. We've got ad in progress anyways. I don't know if that's actually gonna help me. I'll just fall through the floor and probably hit this, which will just beat the level for me. But maybe if I move to the left right away, or move to the right away. So I'm still weirded out by the Pokemon sound that happened last night. I don't know why that happened. Maybe they were testing it and got bad feedback on it. It was super early in the morning. I imagine if they're gonna test something, that would be when they test it. But it was weird because it was like my name told me, like when my bot comes up and says something with my name, it said something about the Pokemon that got away, and there was like a Pokemon cry, and it just totally caught me off guard. I was like, what the hell? Any minute now. Welcome back from the ad break. Here it is. Alright, so we're gonna go to level 1. Let's see if the stars are acting funny. It appears I fixed the star from acting funny. Yep, looks good now. Well, that's cool. Let's see if we fix that other star. The other star is still acting funny. It's like going through all of them. I don't know why. Alright, let's take a look at the space level. Well, it didn't turn off the player collisions like I expected it. But yeah, maybe they got turned back on somehow? I don't know. A tough one. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything broken. I don't know why that one is breaking on the password. That's really weird. One 5. Are we using that one twice, maybe? $42, $46, $50, $54, $58, $62. Oh, this isn't even the right level. But yeah, we did want to remove that. Also, we probably should have removed that comment, so that way Johnny doesn't see it and be like, what the hell is this? Alright, now we go back to the password level. And 6652. $52, $42. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, this one's fine because, yeah, $42, $46, $50, $54, $58, $52. Those look good. Loop index 1. Loop index 2. Loop index 3. Loop index 4. Loop index 5. And loop index 6. 1, 5. That's this one. It shouldn't be going all the way down to this one and then back. This is 54. Oh, it's going all the way back to 52 instead of 62. That's the issue. Yeah, so that should fix that. Save that. Alright, so now all the stars are fixed. Everything is working. Fantastic. We can move on to Frontrooms Normalities now. I do want to get this over to Johnny as soon as possible here, so let's open the project folder, move up. You know, we'll delete the build. And then we'll zip this. Take a minute here. Yeah, I do want to do like fanfare music for the password scene, and like maybe some art changes, but like this is good for testing. This is good for the next round of testing. We can keep iterating on it as we get more feedback. And by then I'll have an idea of what to do for the fanfare music. Alright, 6625, that's the newest one. I'm gonna send that to Johnny now. It's got the cutscene, the first cutscene, the password, display, arts, and stars that twinkle. I also updated the lightning SFX to be more pleasant. Alright. And that's pretty much everything I did. This took 2 days to do. Well, 1.5 day, right? 1.25 day, maybe. I don't know, maybe 1.5. Alright. Anyways, we're on to Frontrooms Normalities. Frontrooms Normalities, there it is. Alright, so this scene needs to be optimized. We can close this, we can close that, we can close that. We will go to our Frontrooms Normalities, and we've got our Room 1 A Spray. Yeah, so let's fix this. Why isn't it zooming in? Oh, I'm holding control. I'm like, what's going on here? Alright, so yeah, the floor isn't working. The wall has too many tiles. I think we updated it a little bit, but yeah, let's get the normal picture out of there. Alright, so the wall is where we're going to be mostly doing our updates here. So we go 2 pixels over on either side, 2 pixels over and 1 pixel under. If we change the size of the frame, we could save quite a few tiles here. But we might be able to do it just by optimizing some of these dither tiles. Because there's a lot more detail than there needs to be. Also, something like this, we could do what, the picture background? We could optimize that as well. Oh, but we need to get all the colors in there. Just a few minor alterations like that should actually save us quite a few tiles here. What we can do is we can save it as, and we'll call it OPT for optimization, and then we'll export it as that. And now we can bring up our handy dandy tile counter. Oh, typing in the wrong spot. Alright, so we've got this, and then let's get to the right folder here. Frontrooms, Normalities, Backgrounds. Alright, so we've got our optimization PNG. We'll drag it into here. And we are still well over the tile count. So we're trying to get down to 192. So we've got about 100 tiles, 90 tiles to go. Yeah, some of them we can't get rid of, and some of them we can. So maybe we should think about changing the size of the picture frame. Alright, so let's continue optimizing here. Alright, so we've got the picture BG, which is all of this. So if we were to take this and that could save us some tiles, but also this and this could be moved up. So yeah, this is a little bit of a pain. Freedroll says, how's it hanging? It's hanging upside down right now. No, we're doing good. How are you doing? We're optimizing a image for Frontrooms Normalities, my horror thingy game for GB Jam 2025. It's a game jam, so we're doing that thing, making some adjustments here to the picture. Yeah, so there's 3 pixels there, and then there's 4 pixels there. So let's go ahead and I don't know, move everything up 1 pixel. And then this also. We've got 3 here and then 2 on the side, so maybe move everything in on either side. Took a break past few days to fix some websites, but trying to get back to the game dev. Right on. Nice graphics. Thank you. Yeah, we're chipping away. We're trying to optimize it. If we bring it into GB Studio right now and we hit play, like if we compile it, all of these tiles at the bottom get jumbled up because there can only be so many unique tiles before it like doesn't know how to handle them. Especially when you're using the UI and the player on the screen and that kind of stuff. So we're optimizing it to compensate. All right, so yeah, we need to make the picture frame move in by 1 pixel on either side. Just like that. These pixels should be there. Like that. So that way we're fitting within the tiles. I don't know why I was outside of the tiles to begin with. Seems like a fun puzzle in a way. It definitely is a puzzle. There's no doubt about that. It's a bit of a puzzle for sure. And we could actually bring this down like that. Oh, and stretch that out. Stretch that out. And then just kind of fill in the rest of this drawing here. But yeah, the detail is going to be the photograph itself. So the wall, we could probably get rid of a lot of this dithering and, or at least simplify it. So that way we're not going over on tiles. Oh, we need to, if we merge things down, that might help a bit, but we got to make sure the bat and the normal picture are on their own layers. So we can merge down the picture and the wall, and then work on the bat and the normal picture separately. Yeah. So yeah, we do want these lines in the floor, but all of this dithering kind of has to go. So maybe we just do it 1 color. Like that. Or maybe go a bit crazy. There you go. Gotta make dinner before Puke's commercial stream starts. Oh, that's right. We got commercials tonight. I'll probably be working through most of it. Maybe I'll raid into them, or yeah, we'll see how late I go. But yeah, enjoy your dinner and enjoy your commercials if I don't see you there. But thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you. Take care. As cool as all this dithering looked, it's just not gonna work. I went way over on detail. Alright, so let's fix some of these lines. And we could make all of this the same color here at the end. So this could be that. Oops. That. So that should save extra tiles because there was like, you know, tiles in the corners and stuff like that. So that way we can add more details. But let's try to remove a lot of the details that I put in first. Oh, these two, those two maybe? I don't know. So I think we should try to make them all like that. Let's fix this. That way we can like minimize the tiles. And we'll do the same type of thing here. Yeah, honestly, it might be best to move this wood down also, so that way it fits better within the tiles. When I drew this stuff, I wasn't looking at the tiles, and I should have been. I'm not sure why I wasn't. I think it was late, and I was just kind of going at it. That's always my excuse. Oh, it was late. I don't know what I was thinking. But then I have this tendency to work until I'm like half asleep and make a bunch of mistakes. And then I use that as an excuse for my mistakes, and that's not good. Alright, so there's wood, but if we could make it so if it starts there, that would be better. We can remove all of this and fill it in with this color. That would be better for everything, because we're going to reuse these scenes a lot. The top one, it doesn't matter as much because we're just using one tile all the way across the top. But yeah, this will make it easier for me. And honestly, we should probably use this tile all the way across the bottom. I mean, honestly, we should just see how much we can get away with using it, right? Cause yeah, I went a little crazy trying to make everything look good, and then I'm like, oh, we'll just optimize it later. Well, later is now. And that can be optimized. don't know, maybe we use this tile at the bottom. I don't mind that the corners use like a tile, but we should be like trying to conserve tiles as much as possible. This looks a little funky here, so let's see if we can use this tile over and over and over. And then for this one, we'll give it a little bit more detail because it's unique anyways. Same with this one. Alright. What can we do? Yeah, those ones, yeah. Alright. This should help a lot. I think there should be a line going across here. Like that. Oh, we don't have... Alright, well I guess we'll use this one then. We'll fix that. We'll throw that one there. So that should use a lot less tiles. It still has a similar aesthetic. I don't know how I feel about these tiles. Let's use this tile instead. And we can even use that here. Let's get rid of that one. Reuse that. See if we can't reuse some of these tiles at the top. Alright, let's put the bat back in. We will save it. We'll export it as that. And now we're going to get that, copy it, or you know what, we're gonna throw it in the tile counter is what we're gonna do. So just drop it into there. And we're way down. We got 156, so it's gonna work now. But the bat is off, so let's fix the bat. Because everything got moved up and the bat did not. So let's take the bat, we'll move it up. And that one pixel that's on the wrong layer. We will have to fix that on the wall layer, apparently. Yeah, maybe that's supposed to be like that. I don't know. That looks better. Alright, so we've got that. Let's save it. We will export it as, we've got that. Let's throw it in GB Studio. And you know what, actually we've got quite a few tiles to spare. Maybe we can add some detail. Oh, you know what? That's not gonna work. Let's just not do that. It looks fine like this. Let's export. Oh wait, we already did that, right? Let's do it again. And then we'll grab that from here. We'll copy it. We've got this. We're gonna open the project file. We'll go to assets. We'll paste it into here. And then we'll get rid of the OPT and drop it into there. Oh, that did not overwrite it. Let's try that again. There's a space there. It's still not overwriting it. Why is it not overwriting it? Alright, we need it to say this. So copy that. And we'll paste that, and there we go. Alright, so now if we hit play, it shouldn't be all garbled. Because we only have 145 tiles. See what Johnny said. Alright, front rooms normalities, we'll hit the button. It's got its own music. We'll hit starts. We'll go this way, and it's not jumbled. So that's what we wanted. Cool. Alright, so it would be cool to do some of the actual normality stuff. And we've got 2 walls to work with. However, it will be easier to do it once we know exactly all the normalities. One second here. Alright, okay, so if we, I don't know, maybe we can work from the bottom and then just add more normalities as we go. It'd just be so much easier if we knew exactly how many normalities there were. I don't know. Maybe we can do it from the bottom. I don't think that'll be too bad. All right, so we'll make the picture. We'll make the normal one without the bat. We'll call this one normal. And then we'll make a duplicate of this. So copy paste. And then I'm just trying to wrap my head around what's going on here. So if there is a normality in this one, then this will have to know, and as well as this one to go there. So it's going to get more and more complicated as we make more normalities. So anyways, let's get the new art in there. So we've got normal, we'll copy it, we'll add it to the backgrounds here, paste it, and then we'll add it to this one. We're gonna say room 1 east normal. Yeah, sorry, just reading something that Johnny wrote. Normal. Yeah, so we've got the normal one and we've got the not normal one. So at this point, we might actually want to make space. So let's go ahead and click these. Yeah. Alright, so we'll put that one there. And we need normal versions of this. And there's going to be a few normal versions of that one. Because there's 1, 2, 3, there's 4 different abnormalities. So alright, let's go to options. We'll go to room 1. We'll turn off the title. All the anomalies. Oh. Looks like I added some things. On the wrong layer, of course. Alright, so we'll exit, we'll copy X, we'll control X that, we'll put that on this layer. That should work. Alright, so the anomalies, let's take another look at those. These look funny, don't they? Let's fix these. Alright, so there's like this line that doesn't need to be there. I think I drew that to help me get the perspective of the spikes. Also, these shouldn't be there. So that looks better. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to split these into different layers. We'll call it spikes. And then this, we'll copy it, make a new layer, paste it, and then, wait, did it not paste? What the hell? Oh, I was on the wrong layer. We want to be on this layer, copy it, go here, paste it, and now we've got that. We want to remove that. Alright, now here, on anomalies, we want to copy the chalk, make a new layer, paste it there, turn off the anomalies, and here we're going to remove the blood and finish the chalk line. Alright, so that's good, and then we need this one on its own too. So we'll copy that. Oh, we're on the wrong layer. Copy that, make a new layer, and paste it. So now, if we turn off the layer, we got the chalk. We got... What's going on with that one? Nothing? I don't know why that happened. We've got blood, drips, and we've got blood pool. Alright, so we need to get the room with each of those separately missing. So first one we'll do with no blood pool. Export as So we'll say normal 1. Export normal 2. Export normal 3. And then export normal 4. Alright, so now we can copy this. Well, first, let's adjust this here. Also, it says there's too many unique tiles, which is interesting, because it seems to be working fine. But also, we're not using the text, so that's probably why. We might need to adjust things later. Alright, so let's make this the size of the door. And then we'll copy it. Copy, paste, 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 and paste. Alright, so we'll call this one normal 1, normal 2, normal 3, normal 4. Alright, so this one goes to... Oh, we gotta put them in first. So we've got all of these normal ones now. Normal 1, 2, 3, and 4. Copy them. And then we got this folder, we'll paste them in there. And yeah. So from here we want to add normal 1, normal 2, normal 3, and normal 4. Alright. Okay, so when it starts here, or rather when you, I don't know, I guess it could happen anywhere, it doesn't really matter. As long as it happens before this scene. It should come up with a, or I guess the first one doesn't have any normalities, so it should always be, the normalities should be 0. So we'll do variable value, and I think we need to make a new value here, a new variable. Anything normal? No. So variable, we'll do normal variation, and if it's 0, then everything is abnormal. There's no normalities when the variation is 0, right? And it starts at 0. So after you get to the end and you get from here, there's going to be a randomization. So we'll do math functions, normal variation set to random, and we'll do this is where it's going to be helpful to have the max number, but for now we'll just update it as we get more normalities. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normalities, and 0 is always not normal. So 0 to, what did we say, 5? Yeah, so this will be 1, so so this one sets you to that, but not if it's, so we need to check the normalities here. So if variable value, so we'll do normality, normal variation. If normality variation equals 0, we'll do that one. We'll copy it, we'll paste it. If it equals 1, then we need normal 1. We'll copy it, or no, I guess we just paste it, we've already got it copied. We'll paste it again. This one will be, if it's equal to 2, then we set it to 2. Paste it. If it equals 3, then we set it to 3. You can see where this is going. Paste it. 4. Set it to 4. Alright, but now things get a little bit weird. If it's set to 5, then we go back to this one. Right? So anything above 4 should get that one. So I guess we could just say anything greater than or equal to 5. Yeah, that works. Makes it normal, because that's all the normalities for that first room, and it's always going to have you facing this way. The rest of the normalities we have to take care of in these other directional things, and that's going to be the confusing part here. So yeah, this one takes you to this room, right? But only if it's normal, if there's 0 or 0 through 4 or 5 and greater, right? Because if it's 5, then it's this one. There's only one normality that shows at a time, and that's gonna save my ass here. Because we're dealing with permutations again, believe it or not. Inadvertently dealing with permutations during a game jam again. Alright, so here we've got, this changes it to that, so we'll do if variable value, and so if it's less than 5, we change the scene to that. Indiana Crones, welcome in, dude. Sup, dude? Oh, sup, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Right during the ad, but you got no ads. But yeah, how you doing, Indiana Crones? We're not sailing today, right? It's not a sailing day. That's tomorrow, right? No ads for you. Oh, good. Yeah. Well, ads are over. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone else. No sailing today. Okay, just wanted to be sure. We're working on Frontrooms Normalities now. We got some Pyrotoad stuff done and sent the build across to Johnny. But not live. Oh, you are sailing, but you're not live. I gotcha. Gotta make that loot, right? Gotta get that loot. Golden Glory event weekend, 2 times everything. Oh wow. That is a lot. 2 times. Does that mean you gotta carry everything, or is it just everything is worth twice? You gotta carry everything twice? That would suck. You gotta carry twice as much stuff. I imagine they just give you twice as much. 2 times experience, gold, and renown. Oh, cool. Is renown what makes you a pirate legend? Oh, this shouldn't be local. This should be variation. Normal variation. It equals 5, and then we'll copy this, paste it here. I believe renown is the season pass. I have no idea what renown is. So your guess is as good as mine. This one is normal. We need to label it normal. Yeah, so this sends you to room 1 east normal. And then we need to copy this, paste it, and then we'll do greater than 5. Sends it to, yeah, that one. So that should actually fix things. Alright, let's give this a whirl. Oh wait, there's all of this stuff I need to do. That room was the easiest one. To become a pirate legend, you need to level up 3 factions to level 50 experience. Oh wow, that's a lot of yeah, level 50 probably takes a while to do. How goes the game dev? It's going pretty good. We're kind of just diving into this now because we just switched from Pyrotoad to Normalities. But yeah, it's coming along. We got a lot done on Pyrotoad. And we did a lot on Demon Fish Dead Ahead the other day. We got all the sound effects in. I do want to make new music for that one before we actually upload the update. But it's real close, man. It's real close to getting that update. Pretty much just needs the music and probably a little bit of testing and whatever fixes that need to happen from the testing. But yeah, so these ones need this same thing, right? So this, we'll make a group. We'll throw all these in there, and we'll call it Room 1 East Group. We'll copy that, and we'll throw them in each of this. So instead of this, it gets the group. So that wasn't too bad. However, we need to do the same thing for this, but for the other thing. So we'll paste the group, we'll delete the event, we'll rename the group. If I can. Rename it to North. And then we need to change these to be if it's equal to 0. Equal to 0. Yeah, so if it's equal to 0, then we're gonna send it back to room 1 north without any normalities, because 0 has no normalities. If it's equal to 1, then we need to send it to normal 1. Let's delete this and we'll start copying this one. Paste this. It's equal to 2. Then we need normal 2. Copy event, paste it. Normal 3. Normal 3. Paste it. 4. Normal 4. Alright. And then 5 will be the same as this, so we'll just copy this one, paste it, and make it 5. Alright, so that is that. Oh, now we need to do this one also. So we'll do this North Group one, copy that event for this, and we'll delete this and paste that there. Yeah, that should work. Alright, now we can give it a whirl. Might be some bugs, but who knows. We're over the tile set limit, but for some reason it was working, so we'll see. If we pull up the UI, maybe it'll have bugs, but right now I don't think the game needs that. That's weird how it showed that blank room at first, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so there's no normalities at first. So we'll say no. Correct in a row, 1. Alright, so now there's no spikes. Right? So if we go here, the bat's there. And yeah. The buttons still don't work, so we're gonna say no. Nothing was normal. And then we'll go through again, and now the spikes are there. The chalk line is there, the blood pool's there, that's there, but if we go here, the bat's there too. So nothing is actually normal here, which is a possibility. Now the spikes are missing again, so that's easy. When there's more things for it to randomly decide, it will get more difficult, obviously. Oh, now the chalk line's missing. So that's kind of normal. So this room looks okay. That room looks okay. So there's actually no normalities in this one. So maybe we fix the button next. I want to see the normal paint. Oh, there it is, the normal painting. The vampire bat person turned into a regular person. So that's the normality. We would click yes, except that that's not the right answer right now. No is always the right answer right now. And we got that one again. So yeah, it's just gonna start repeating itself at this point because we've already done nearly all of them. And it's true random. Well, it's not true random, but it's attempting to be as random as possible. So the chalk line again. It's not like a random other is what I'm saying. That would be much more difficult to program. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got the painting again. And we won. Alright, so let's get the buttons working now. We've got some normalities, we got some idea of how it's gonna work, so that's cool. Let's get it to actually work. So this here, if we press no, we are replacing the tile and we are pushing norm button. Yeah, so what we need to do is here, if anything normal equals 0. So this is norm button pressed. Oh, so maybe anything normal is the variable. Oh no, no. So what we need to do is we need to just set anything normal to be like with the random variation. Where does the random variation occur? I set it somewhere. Oh, when you enter the room here. Alright, so here we're going to do another if variable value. So if normal variation is greater than 0, then normal wait, anything, no, we need variable value. I was like, why isn't it coming up? Anything normal to equal 1. So it's usually going to be yes. The answer is usually going to be yes. So we actually want to make that not the case eventually. So what we'll do is we'll count how many times it's been normal. So we'll make a new variable here. And we'll call it normal in a row. Normal in a row. And we'll say if it's greater than that, then we will increment normal in a row. All right. And arrow, not error, but arrow. How you doing, Lord Sploof? Welcome in. We are working on Frontrooms Normalities, a game jam game for GB Compo 2025. It's a horror themed backrooms twist, anomaly twist. I'm pretty damn good. I've made some insane progressions for my game. How about you? Well, I'm glad to hear that. We're doing pretty good here. We made some changes to Pyrotoad. We added some twinkling stars. We added well, yeah, that's pretty much all we did today was added twinkling stars. It took a bit. It took a bit of debugging, but we got it working. My graphics are also improved massively. Nice to hear, nice to hear. I mowed the lawn today. That's something. Something bit me. I don't know what it was. Could have been a fire ant or something. I don't know. But I'll live. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, so we don't need this. But we do want to do something if it gets over a certain point. Big spooter ant. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It could have been a spider. Could have been an ant. It didn't leave like 2 holes, so I don't think it was a spider. Usually spider bites leave like 2 little holes. In fact, I didn't find any holes, so I wonder if it was like a stinging bug. But yeah, there's no like lump there or anything, so I don't know. It could have just been like a trichome from some type of plant, but I don't know. It really stung. So, but yeah, it didn't leave any mark. It didn't leave. I can still feel it where it happened, but like I can't find the hole. Like there's like a little mark, but honestly I can't tell if that was there beforehand or not. Because it like such a slight blemish that it's like right on my ankle, so it's like I don't know. I never looked there. I don't know if that blemish was there. Hopefully it goes away. It's just a wee small bite. Yeah, it doesn't even hurt anymore. I mean, I can feel that it happened, but it doesn't like hurt, if that makes sense. It like almost itches, but not really. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate that.
Oh, a beautiful save.
We
that
will
was
save.
Tremendous.
We'll save the game. And you got the toasty going on.
Shoot it, folks.
The evil bookworm.
Inconceivable. I'm waiting.
Thanks for all the redeems. Those are always fun. Yeah, so right now we're setting things up so it uses a random variable to decide which room to show you instead of these rooms. But the problem is that if 0 is normal, which is abnormal, then eventually you're going to mostly get oh wow, that's low-key cool. Well, I appreciate that. Eventually you're going to get mostly things being normal. So now we're going to keep track of how many times it's normal in a row, and if it gets over a certain point, like maybe 5, so we'll say if value compares, or if variable compares a value, we'll say normal in a row equals 5, then we'll make this normal variation. Oh, we have to put it inside. we'll do variable value, and we'll do normal variation, and we'll set that to 0, and then we'll set normal in a row to 0 also. Oh, I'm like, why isn't it not coming up? Yeah, so normal in a row to 0 also. So that way, if it's normal too many times in a row, then it sets it to be abnormal, which is actually normal. So it's a little confusing because everything's backwards from a anomaly game. It's a reverse anomaly game set in the front rooms, which is the reverse back rooms, I guess. It started as a joke and now it's turning into a game. I'm watching the background. I'll probably fall asleep. Keep me entertained, my dude. Yeah, no problem, man. Have fun with your falling asleep. I hope you don't have game dev nightmares. But yeah, I think that should work, right? So if it's normal, oh, we need to set this to 5. Oh wait, no. Oh no, we set this to 5 and that to that. Yeah, so that looks good. Anything normal equals 1. But then we need to set anything normal back to 0. So let's do this before that. No, let's do it after, and then we'll just set anything normal. Variable value. Anything normal equals 0. Yeah, so if it's normal in a row 5 times, then that happens. Otherwise, we do that. Yeah. So that looks good. So the only thing we have left to do then is to make sure that we have more normalities for each room, and we haven't even drawn these rooms yet, so maybe we draw more rooms. I do have little sketches to go off of, but yeah, we need more rooms in order for this game to work. So let's see. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of riffing here, but we could do more pictures. Or we could do like, I don't know, like a coat rack or something, right? So let's work on room 1 west. So we will, let's start with this, and we'll remove, oh, I guess we can't do that. What can we do? Alright, so what we'll do is we'll make a duplicate. So we'll save as, and we'll say west, and we'll remove that. And we will remove those, and then we'll just delete this. Alright, so we've got that deleted. Now we need to fill in this wall. And it looks kind of weird like that, but we can fix things here. So that, and then we don't need that. We could probably even just get rid of all of this. Like that. Alright, so what we want now is, and we can actually delete these layers because we saved the work. Delete. We'll rename this to W. Alright, so we've got the wall. Let's make a new layer, and we want a umbrella thing, or like a hat rack. We'll do a hat rack and an umbrella thing. How's that sound? So we'll do the hat rack first, or the coat rack, and Trying to think of the best way to do this without making a bunch of extra tiles, but I guess we'll kind of have to do that anyways. Let's just do something like this, and I guess it should go up a little bit taller than that, huh? Probably something like that. Alright, and we will just, we'll do that. Cryptic, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Everyone should check out Cryptic if they haven't yet. Cryptic does art, also plays games, and is a cool person. They're a mod here. But how you doing, Cryptic? Are you you doing the work and lurk? We're working on Frontrooms Normalities. Let's go ahead and bring up symmetry here, and then we'll move it over here, and we'll make like little feet for this thing, so that way it can stand up. Last playing the Anomaly project. You should check this out when you get a chance, when it's done. It's an Anomaly game, so it's right up your alley. Next week we'll be working on Backroom Stanley Parable Anomaly game. Oh, is that your own game that you're talking about? You gonna be working on your own project? So this layer is coat rack, and that's gonna be there all the time. Let's, we can probably add to this, and we'll say umbrella holder. Yeah, Sloth is interested in the games, so we're gonna do our own version. Cool. Yeah, I just wasn't sure because you didn't clarify that. You just said we'll be working on. Maybe that means getting it done as a game player. Maybe it means getting it done as a developer. But yeah, working on, I guess, means working on. But you never know these days. People be like, I'm working on my backlog. Like, oh, I didn't know that you're a developer. Like, oh no, I just mean the games. Make the games I play. Backlog of games. Oh, okay. That works too. Alright, so we want to make an umbrella holder now. We could make a circle here. Just like that. It's an umbrella holder. Alright, so this will want to be this color. Oh, there's a hole in it. Maybe move it down a bit so it's not like in the wall. And then we'll fill it in with this color. We'll probably do things with it later, but for now that works. And then we'll use dithering to and then contiguous to do one of these, and then we can use the other one. There, we have a cylinder. Alright, so that's pretty easy. I wonder how many variations we should. Maybe we'll do 2 variations with this one. So maybe we do like a some type of like cabinet thing here. And we can put that on the same layer. It's not a big deal as long as it's like doesn't have the anomalies or normalities on it. Like this will be like the backdrop kind of thing. And then we can do like shelves. So we'll just fill this in, fill that in, fill that in. And then it'll have depth to it, so that way we can put things inside. And then, yeah, the wall is kind of the ending of it, right? I guess it would be here. But yeah, I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. Maybe we do something like that. Maybe I can give it a shot once you guys got it finished, and maybe give you some feedback on stream. So we've got our shelf. Oh, we've got our shelf. Hey, that would be awesome. I hope we actually finish it though. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. It's like a work in progress to finish anything, right? Does anything actually ever get finished? You know? It's one of those things. You try, and then sometimes it happens. Alright, so if we get this out and then do one of these. Maybe like that. That's yeah, hopefully we don't go over on tiles again. Alright, so we could do something on the wall, but that would add more tiles, so maybe we should just focus on like a bowl, right? Like maybe a bowl of fruit or something. I don't know, let's just make an empty bowl at first. And it'll be like a big old bowl. Oh, that reminds me, Puke 7 is doing retro commercials tonight. I'm gonna have to lurk on that. Those are funny. Even if I can't hear it, I can watch and enjoy. So yeah, this needs to be up higher. So let's... Oh, that's a square. That's a little too high. That's probably about good. And then we'll draw the circle, or the bowl part of it by hand. There, we've got a bowl. I thought of Puke because he's got this sound alert that's like, how long has it been since you've had a nice steamy bowl? And I think it's supposed to say chili. Bowl of like Hormel chili or something, but he cuts that off and it just says, how long has it been since you've had a nice steaming bowl? Which is, you know, funny, but here's my steaming bowl. Alright, so we'll turn off dithering, we'll get this and that and this, and we'll do one of, wait, what's going on here? Try it again. We got it backwards. Uh-oh, we got another storm. I did manage to mow the lawn today, so got that out of the way. What? Oh, I see. Anyways, that looks pretty decent. We can probably clean it up a little bit by hand. There, we've got a bowl. I guess we could do some of the white on the other end to show like a highlight kind of thing. Alright, so now we get to do the fun part, which is either make things normal or not normal. Maybe we'll do the normal stuff first since it's less fun. And we should probably do a few different layers for this. So we'll call this one normal 1. Normal 1 will be fruit in the bowl. So we'll just do a bunch of circles here. And we'll color them. And then we'll add some you know, let's try that again. There's our fruit. Maybe we put like a stem on it. You know, we'll do that later. First, we'll just start with the fruit. Alright. Oops, let's keep that and we'll just throw that there for now and delete it. Although, yeah, so let's make another layer. We'll put it underneath and we'll merge these down together later. But yeah, I just wanted to have a layer for another piece of fruit, so we can put fruit behind it like that. Oops. Alright, so we'll erase that. Also, we want to fix this first layer. What's going on with this bowl? Oh, I see. Alright, so we'll make a duplicate, or no, yeah, we'll duplicate this layer. On this layer, we'll move it up just a little bit, and we will remove all of these, and that's, and now we're gonna do the top layer. There, fruit. Alright, so now on this layer, we're gonna fill in this bowl so it's not so bright there. And now we've got a bowl of fruit. Alright, so we can merge these down now. So merge down, we've got our normal one. Alright, so let's duplicate this, and we'll call it abnormal one. And here, what we're gonna do is fill in these. And we're gonna make them eyeballs. Because why wouldn't you, right? And then we'll do like that, and then maybe that. That looks like an eyeball, right? Yeah, we should do this on a separate layer. So, we'll copy that, make a new layer. We'll paste it. This way we can really go to town. And erase things later. Alright, we've got that. We can erase that. We can erase that. That actually looks okay, doesn't it? So yeah, we've got eyeballs. Yep. That's the nature of the game. So we'll call this, oh wait, we've already got abnormal one. We just need to merge this down. Oh, this. There we go. We could probably add some shading in here without it ruining too much. I think that looks pretty good. Alright, so we've got the eyeballs, and we've got the apples or whatever, oranges, the fake fruit. I wonder, I think maybe we can get some dithering in on this, and like that. No, let's just leave that. What's next? Alright, so we got the umbrella holder, so let's go ahead and make a new layer. We'll call it normal 2. And this one's gonna have an umbrella in the umbrella holder. Pretty normal. So yeah, umbrella looks like this. And then it's got this. And then that looks terrible. Let's try this again. Umbrella. Alright. We can, whoa. We can do that. And then add some of these dark lines, maybe. Umbrella. That's what umbrellas look like. Alright, so let's do abnormal too. So I think it should be like an arm sticking out. It will be hard to do like hands, but we start with the hand, maybe that will help. Yeah, maybe an arm's not the way to do it. Maybe a tentacle. That don't look right. It almost looks like a sock or something. I don't know. Maybe it should have more of like a tip to it. Whoa. I think that looks pretty good. I don't know, maybe we could fit more black here. That doesn't look right. Alright, I think there's our tentacle. Alright, so now we're gonna do a coat rack. Coat rack will have a coat on it, like you'd expect. That looks like a coat. We'll do normal or abnormal 3. And this one's gonna have checks notes. A person hanging upside down. That might be hard to draw. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, let's not draw a person. That's gonna be way too difficult. What could also be there that would be like not normal? What would you hang from a coat rack if you weren't normal? Maybe like a string of skulls. That wouldn't be very normal, right? The trick is making them look like skulls. Man, I can't do nothing right. Cryptic, alright, I'm gonna leave my computer on, lurk, getting ready for work, no problem, thanks for hanging out, I appreciate the lurk. And I hope your day at work goes fantastic. So then we need like a string connecting them all, right? And there'll be like a hook. Alright, we got our skulls, we got our tentacles, we got our eyeballs. This looks like a normal 0. We will export it. Well, first let's save it. Save it. And we'll export it. Room West. Room 1 West. Room 1 West, normal 1. export as room was normal 2. Oops. There we go. Normal 3. Alright, so now we've got 4 more rooms for our game, and let's find those. We've got room 1 west, we've got room 1 normal, 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 so we've got those 4. We'll copy them, we'll paste them here. Alright, so room 1 west is going to get room 1 west. Easy enough. Alright, so now let's make some room. Let's select all of them. And scooch them over. Oops. To about there. Alright, now we'll grab this one, copy it, paste it, and paste it. Because there's 3 variations of it, so we'll call this one normal 1, normal 2, normal 3. Alright. So this one will get normal 1. This one gets normal 2. And this one gets normal 3. Alright. So that's 6, 7, and 8. We'll go to our random. Change that to 8. Okay, so if we look west, we'll make a group. We'll call it West Group, which is like a thing, isn't it? Anyways, so we'll remove, or we'll copy this. We'll paste it there, and then we'll remove it. We want this to be if variable compare with value. Alright, so what we want here is variable or normal variation equals 0. We throw that in there because that's where it goes to this room if normal variation is 0. We'll copy this, we'll paste it here if normal variation equals actually we want this to be if it's less than 7, or wait, 6. If it's less than 6, go there. If it's greater than 6, or if it equals 6, then we want you to go to West normal 1, copy event, paste events, West normal 7. We want 2, and we'll paste that again. 8. We'll go to West normal 3. Alright, now we'll copy this one, paste it, and if it's greater than 8, then we send it to that. Alright, so that helps us to get to these rooms, but we need to do the same for all of these other variations of the same room. So we'll delete this one, paste that, delete this one, paste that one, delete this one, paste that one, delete this one, and paste that one. Okay. Also, these ones. delete this one, paste that one, delete this one, and paste that one. Because we're going to be able to turn around and go to these rooms. Okay, so next we want to be able to get to these other rooms. So we're actually going to use this one, the north group. We're going to copy that event, and we're going to use it here. Paste it there. Paste it there. And delete event, paste it there. I think we're already using it. Nope, we're not using it there. So we need to be using it here as well. There we go. So that should take care of those. This is actually going quicker than I thought it would, to be honest. I thought it was gonna be like this whole like, holy shit thing, but like this copy paste stuff is helping a lot. So let's give this a shot. All right. All right, so we'll go to the end. Anything normal? No, nothing was normal. All right, on to the next. Alright, so there's nothing normal in here. We've got that normal. Now let's try going this way. And nothing normal there. Anything normal? Yes. And we got it right. Alright. Alright, nothing's normal there. Nothing's normal there. Oh, we got a coat that's normal. So we'll go here. Is that not working? Uh-oh. We've got an abnormality in the programming. Oh, that one's not working either. Can't seem to go north. Why isn't it letting me go north? Let's figure this out. Right, so from here, if we got, let's see, our normal variation is 6. Oh, we haven't made stuff for 6, 7, and 8. So yeah, that is where the things are gonna get more and more complex as we go. All right, so we need 6, 7, and 8 in here. So really this needs to be if it's greater than 5. And that should actually fix it, but we need to do it on all of these. Greater than. Also we didn't put that thing here. This one needs to be greater than 5. Let's get that music going again. Greater than 5. Oh, it should be greater than or equal to. My bad. I'm already making mistakes here. Greater than or equal to 5. 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 Alright, so that should take care of those. We do want to copy this event and put it here. Delete this one. Yeah, this one says greater than 5. But yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's try it again. It's like there are no normalities. Oh, we got it wrong. But there wasn't any normalities. Did I miss one? Got the coat now. So again, we're not seeing any normalities. Anything normal? No. What? What did we get wrong? Alright, let's get the debugger out, because something's going weird here. Alright, the normality variation is 3, so something's wrong. Oh, the chalk thing is missing. So that's an easy one. We're gonna say yes. Something was normal. This one's a no. No, nothing was normal. And we got it right. So this one's a 5, so I think that is the picture here. Yep. Let's take a look at west. Nothing normal there. Was something wrong? Yes. Alright, so this one is the same in a row. Uh-oh, but we can't go that way. Did I miss one? I think I missed one. Well, that's what testing is for. This one needs to be greater than or equal to. Alright, let's keep testing. It would be cool to finish the first room today. But yeah, one more test, and then we'll start on the next room. I do kind of need some tea, but we're like 15 minutes until the break. It'll go by fast. Oh yeah, the first one never has any abnormalities. Well, there's our abnormality, or our normality. You know, we should check and make sure that fixed it, right? Wait. Was that the bat? Oh, there's a bug there. It's not checking if it's normal or not. It's just sending it over there. Alright, so let's fix that. Yeah, look at that. Alright, so this one should be the same as this one. So we'll copy this event. We'll paste it here and delete that. And then this one is also buggy, so we'll grab this event and paste it here and delete that one. There, so now we should be able, oh wait, this, yeah, okay, because we have equals 8, and then if it's greater than 8, then it does that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right, one more test, and then we'll move on to the art. One more bug-free test, and then we'll move on to the art. How about that? Wait a second, is that backwards? It should go this way. Oh yeah, that is backwards. Those are totally backwards. See that? Yeah. Well, that's not a bug-free test, is it? It's easy to fix though, we just need to swap these. And that should fix that. Alright, so now we can spin in circles. I did that already. That's the second time I've had that issue. There's our normality. Looks like it's working. Anything normal? Yes, there was. Oh, there's a coat. That's pretty normal. It's like there's no normalities here. Anything normal? No. Wait, what did we get wrong? I should have the debugger up. It was normal variation 3. What's normal variation 3? That's in the first room. Was there something I missed in the first room? Well, there's no chalk in this one. Oh, now it's normal variation 3. I see. I don't know what it was before. But, anything normal? Yes, there was something. There's no dead body. There's no chalk line. Someone cleaned up the chalk line. It's too normal. Alright, this one. Normal variation 0. So anything normal? No. I got it right. Alright, so this one, normal variation 5. So that's the lady, or the person rather, the androgynous person. And then, yeah, they're normal. And we got the same variation, so that's normal. Anything normal? Yes. So this one's a 0. Wait, what did I get wrong? It was a 0. Something's up with that. Even when I'm getting zeros, I'm losing. So no normal button pressed if anything normal equals 0. So I think maybe it's not getting set. I think we need an else here. If it's less than, or let's just say if it's equal to 0. If normal variation equals 0, anything normal equals 0. Yeah. If normal variation equals 0, anything normal equals 0. That should fix that. Alright, one more shot, and this should be all the bugs. And again, who knows? You never know.
Listen!
Teacher Eduardo, welcome in.
It is time.
It is time. It's a nice combo you got going there. So yeah, this is Frontrooms Normalities. We've got some normalities in place. The first day has no normalities, so you can check out to see what things are supposed to look like. And they're supposed to be abnormal. And then you run to this and you say, was there anything normal? No, there was no normalities. Correct in a row, we got 1 out of 10. So now there may or may not be normalities. And that is a normality, because it's no longer a bat. So we can go to the end. We say, yes, there was a normality. And now we've got 2 in a row. Hello there, buddy. Nice to see you again. Man, this game is so normal. I hope nothing abnormal happens. So how does the game work? Every room has a % to be abnormal? Yeah, it's pretty simple. We got a... oh, I clicked outside this thing. We've got a... on this last room, when you walk into this last room, we've got a random number generator. Right now it goes from 0 to 8 because there's 8 different normalities, right? And then what it does is it if the normal variation is less or greater than 0, then it sets anything normal equals 1. It increments normal in a row by 1, and then it checks to see if normal in a row is equal to 5. So if you've got it normal 5 times in a row, then it sets it to not be normal. So that way because there's only one chance out of however many normalities there are for it to be abnormal. So it makes sure that it happens if you get too many normal in a row. That's what that does. So it's like fudged randomness, right? That's just easier than making other numbers take you back to 0. But we could do that if we needed to also, or we could just lower this number to 3, you know, and then if you get 3 normals in a row, then you get an abnormal 3 but that might be kind of, you know, you might catch that. So I think 5 is a good number. But yeah, if we needed to, we could change it so like anything above 20 is normal also, you know what I mean, or abnormal also. It's confusing because it's a reverse normality or reverse anomaly game. But yeah, and then it just checks to see if the normal variation is 0, and if it is, then anything normal equals 0. But that's how that works. Pretty simple, really. There's not a whole lot to it. It's basically a memory game. So the coat is normal. So yeah, there's only 3 rooms to check right now, or 3 walls to check. But I'm not seeing anything normal. Everything. Oh wait. The fruit. There's no eyeballs in that bowl. So some of them are tougher than others, right? Because you could easily overlook that and be like, oh, it's got the tentacle, it's got the skulls, and then these are eyeballs. How much % is the game complete, and how hard are the abnormalities? So this is probably the hardest abnormality, but I don't know, it depends. Some of the rooms, like this room here has 4 normalities, right? So if you don't pick up on the fact that like the blood is missing here, or the blood is missing there, or the chalk line is missing there, or the spikes are missing there, then yeah, it could be kind of difficult, right? How much is complete? Not very much. If we've got all the mechanics are done, but we've only got 3 walls of the first room, and there's 4 rooms which each have 4 walls. So yeah. So if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, then we've only got what? A quarter? Not even a third of it done yet. So, but we did do these rooms. That the you win screen is pretty lame. It just says you win. Make the shade of the shelf lighter. What do you mean? This here? How many variations in total? We don't know yet. We haven't gotten that far yet. Right now there's only 8. What's wrong with it? It's got the lightest color you can do there. I think it looks fine. Also, we want to make sure we don't go over tiles. Make it lighter as a variant. Oh, well, that's not. So you're more like thinking like a anomaly game. This is a normality game. So everything has to be like haunted or it's not haunted, right? So it's either haunted or it's not haunted. It's not like, oh, this time it's lighter, that's the abnormal. No, it's going to be like it's either covered in blood or it's not covered in blood. Either has eyeballs on top of it or it doesn't. But also, this room is done. I'm not changing anything about it. Adding more variations to each room makes the work much more harder for me. So if I feel like making rooms that are complex and have like 5 or 6 different variations, then I'll be doing it at the end when I know exactly what I'm dealing with and how much work I'm putting on myself. But we've got an ad starting soon. I do want to get some tea during this ad break. But I do appreciate the thought of changing something like the lightness of the thing. But yeah, I want it to be kind of like in your face all the time, so that way when it's not in your face, then it gets by you. But yeah, I'm gonna make some tea. But thank you, and I'll be right back, everybody. Let's get that music going. And where's OBS? There it is. We'll BRB, get some tea. Make a super extreme abnormal mode. The whole thing is gonna be abnormal. So like, yeah, and I'm not gonna just like double the amount of work just to make a different mode. That's a little bit absurd. This is a game jam. Did I tell you this is a game jam? So it's not gonna be like a full-fledged game. It's gonna be a game jam. So yeah, I'm gonna get some tea. Alright, we are back. Eduardo said, wink wink. Yeah, no, I get you. Oh, battery 1%, thanks for coming. No problem, man. Sorry your battery died, but I appreciate you coming by. And, yeah, no worries. Alright, so let's work on room 1 south. Pretty sure we got it all working. We could try to break it some more, but I think we fixed everything. We'll try to break it just for a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Yeah, so we've got normal variation equals 8. So that means... we've got the eyeballs. So we'll go ahead and we'll say it was something normal. Yes, something was normal. There was eyeballs. There was no eyeballs in our eyeball bowl. Next, we've got no chalk, so that's easy. Yes, there was no chalk. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing there. And we've got a normal variation of 0, so that means that there's no normalities here. So anything normal? No, nothing was normal. And we won. We succeeded. We got the correct answer. All right, so we've got no eyeballs. Or we got eyeballs. We got bats. It says normal variation 5. Which one is 5? I thought 5 was... Whoa. So we made a mistake somewhere. Because if I go here, it takes me there. So we found a bug. This thing... we never did the... like, this one's got this, but this one doesn't have the east group, so... let's grab the east group from here. Copy the event. We'll paste it here. And we'll delete that event. Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't notice that before, but hey, what you gonna do? Alright, let's work on this south wall. Alright, we got the walls. We will make a new file, so we'll save it as, and we'll call it south. Oops. South, room 1 south. And we are going to delete all of these. Oop. So now we've just got the wall. Now there does need to be a door on this wall. Oh, there we go. So maybe we... I don't know, we could just draw a door, right? That's pretty easy to do. Alright, so let's get the grid up. We'll get the symmetry in the center. We'll use this black color, or the very dark color, and the door. There's our door. Alright. So the door is locked. So we should probably have like some type of keyhole. It's a pretty big door thing. But it's gotta be in order to fit the knob and the keyhole. Alright, maybe it doesn't have to be that big, but we can fix that. Alright, now we can see that the door is locked. And we've got our reflection on there. This metal could probably, oh, that's the wrong color. This metal could be this color. Maybe we give it the edges some variation there. No. That looks good. And then the door itself should not have this stuff, so let's fix that. That looks better. It should have a frame. Doors always have like some type of frame. So let's get that symmetry back out. Make it about yay big. 1 pixel higher. There we go. Got our door frame. We're just gonna add some highlights to it. We'll turn off symmetry and we'll put the highlight on one side, so like there's a light source, right? And we could even go one step further and do that on the other side, so there's like a shadow to it. The door could look recessed a bit. We could do another line at the bottom to make it look like there's a gap there. Again, we want it to look recessed, so we'll put that there. And then doors usually have some type of a pattern to them. Also, this door seems kind of short now, so let's raise it up a bit. That looks better. There we go. Yeah. So we do want some, at least like 1, maybe 2 variations in this room. We could do 2 pictures on the wall. That would be easy. Let's see what the drawing has. I've got my sketches here. Oh. Yeah, so we've got home written on the wall, right? Because people, they always have the cheesy shit. Well, not always, but sometimes they have those cheesy signs, right? So we'll say normal 1. And we will move the symmetry over here, and we'll just, oh. And then we can use the text and just write in home. Oh, that's not the right text. So we want to bring this up to 10, and we want to change it to this one. There we go. But yeah, let's make some adjustments to it. So we'll scooch that in, and then we'll scooch those together more. And I guess we could scooch it back out. Whoa. Get rid of that. So that way it's evenly spaced. Alright. Let's make the letters black. Actually, we should just make this whole layer like that. Alright, then we'll take this color and we'll put it across the top and the right. And then we'll take this color and we'll put it across the bottom And oh, did I say left? Right before I meant left. And then that color goes on my right. That's. Alright, so that's all good. I do kind of think maybe it should be this color though. And then maybe we use this on the corner. And we can lower it down. To be like there. Home. Alright, so abnormal 1. We can actually just duplicate this, but I've already named the layer, so I'm just gonna copy it and paste it. There we go. Alright, so now we're going to change it to say something more sinister. Hell. But we need it in black. T hell. There it is. Alright, again, we're gonna have to make some adjustments here. We'll move this one in 1 and move this one in 1, and we'll keep the gap in the center. And hell. We've got hell. Instead of home, it says hell. Real subtle, so people might miss it, but also it's funny for anyone who like gets it, right? I'm gonna sip on my tea for a second here. Alright, we got hell, we got home, and then I was gonna do like a picture of a skeleton, so we'll call it abnormal 2. Because the skeleton's gonna be harder to draw than the non-skeleton, so I say we start with the skeleton and then we draw the non-skeleton over it. Alright, so we're gonna make a circle that's white, and it'll be about this big, and probably oval, right? That's a good oval. We can edit effects outline, and now we've got outline, and then we can do it again, edit. Oh wait, what we'll do is we'll select this color, edit effects outline, and now we've got that. Although, you know, I don't like that. Let's do the other one. We'll do edit, and then we'll go that, and there, yeah. So we've got a thick, chunky one on the inside and this on the outside. And then we can actually, let's get the symmetry up over it. And we can draw this on the inside real quick. Oh. So that way we've got chunky on the inside, non-chunk on the outsides, and it looks kind of like a painting or something. And what we'll do is we'll actually just call this frame, so that way we can do both layers on top of that one. So this one will be abnormal 2, and we want to draw a skeleton, so we'll keep the symmetry. We'll give it as much room as we possibly can by filling up the space as much as possible, and we may need to move that down a bit, but let's Skulls are not easy to draw in pixel art. Just saying. Like the nose itself is like, do you do it like that? Do you do it like that? Do you do it like that? What do you do with the nose? Like that? Like that? There's no good nose. Maybe that. Again, teeth, same issue with the teeth. How do you do the teeth? Do you do it like that? Maybe you do it like that. And then the jaw, obviously the jaw shouldn't be one piece. I'm telling you, it's harder than it looks to make a skull in pixel art. Maybe we'd use this color. No one said it was easy making skulls in pixel art. That actually looks better. Alright, so we could do that, and then for the body, we'll just have to pretend. We'll just have to use our imagination a bit for what a skeleton might look like, because it's pixel art. Funnily enough, I took an anatomy class in college. There's our skeleton. Could be worse, could be better. Maybe we'll give him some shading here. Alright, so one thing we could do instead of making a person would be to make this into a mirror. Mirrors are so much easier to draw than people, but I did the wrong thing. I wanted to make a duplicate. Yeah, we'll call this normal 2. So yeah, we're gonna make a mirror. Mirrors are so much easier. What we'll do first is we'll make a gradient. Oh, why is it doing that? Huh. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. Delete that. Alright, we got that. We want this one. Duplicate that one. Alright. We've got that. And then... Oh, and then that. Like that. And I don't know if it needs anything else, to be honest. We've got our mirror and we've got our home. That looks pretty normal, right? I think the door should have something else though. The door needs some type of pattern on it. So let's get the symmetry back in the middle. And... Oh. Alright, let's turn off symmetry. We'll take this keyhole off. Cut it, make it a new layer, paste it on the new layer, oh, paste it, oh man, why is it doing that? Alright, bring it back, copy it, new layer, whoa, new layer, paste it. Alright, so we've got that, we're gonna cut that, let's fill it in with that color and alright, so now we can add those things. Oh, that looks a little funny, doesn't it? I think they should probably be this color. And then we'll turn off symmetry. I guess we could have fixed that first, but that's fine. And then I think we actually want these at the bottom. So let's get rid of that. And we could even do that since it's like the light source, right? And then we could do this black like that. Honestly, I don't think that's what we want. It looks a little weird like that. Let's do it the other way, where we take these and make them black. Oh. And then we'll take this and put it inside and we'll overlap. the white there. Like that. That looks like a door. Alright, and we can also give it some shading here. So we'll do something like that. And then give it the keyhole. Although it does look funny how it's going over it like that. Well, can't be helped. You know what we'll do? We'll make it custom. We'll make it like custom. Like that. And then this, and then this, and then this. Custom. Alright, there's our door. We are going to we'll do all normalities first. That actually kind of looks better like that, doesn't it? Alright, we'll do that, and we'll export as room 1 south, and then we will turn off that one. Export as room 1 south, normal 1, and then we will turn that one back on, and then we've got that. Export as normal 2. Alright, moving right along. Exports. Oh wait, we already did all the exports. We want to copy and paste. We've got our room 1 south, normal 1, normal 2, and not normal. We'll copy those 3. We'll paste them into this one. Alright. So now this one we can change it to be room 1 south. Okay. So these are all good. So we can copy it. Oh, let's fix this first. You know what, let's, yeah, we'll do that and that. Alright. We're gonna copy this, paste it, paste it. Call this normal 1, normal 2. Alright. This one will get normal 1. And this one will get normal 2. So now, going to south needs some changes. So we'll make a group. Call it south group. We'll throw this in there, and then we'll say, oh, well, first of all, let's go to our random. And we need to change this from 8 to 9, 10. Because we've got 2 more normalities to track. Alright, so... if you're going south, we've got to check if the value of variation is less than what did we say, 9 and 10? Is that what we added? Yeah, so less than 9. If it's less than 9, then you go to the normal abnormal room. The normal abnormal room. So if, oh wait, yeah, let's copy this, paste it, and then we got if it equals 10, then we want to go to normal 1. South normal 1. Yep. And then copy event, paste it, and if it equals 11, then we want south normal 2. Alright, and then we're going to copy this event, paste it here, and then we'll say if it's greater than 11, then we go back to the normal one. So that future proofs it for all the other things. So, but we need this on all of the ways that we can go south. So we'll copy the events, we'll put it here, we'll delete this one, we'll delete this event and put it there, this one, delete the event and put it there. Alright. And I think that takes care of it. Oh, but we have to do these now too. Actually, these should be okay already, because they've already had all this stuff when we copy and pasted them. All right, let's give it a whirl. All right. Okay, so we want to check to make sure everything's abnormal. We're in hell. We've got the skeleton. We've got the bat. We've got all 4 of those. Looking good so far. Nothing normal. Alright, so now this room looks clear, this room's clear, that room's clear. Oh, we've got the normal picture. Something was normal. Gotta report it. Alright, there's no chalk missing. There's the chalk is missing, so. The chalk again. That's an easy one. Maybe we should make sure that it does a random other. That might be a good idea. Oh, we got that one again. Why is it not telling me the door is locked? Oh, that's weird. It is now. Oh, I think you have to like enter it, right? So if you just like appear into it. Oh wait, no, it worked that time. That's weird. Anyways, now it's not letting me turn around. Oh, I see what's gotta happen. There needs to be a gap between the floor and the forward room. Anyways, there was an anomaly, or there was a normality, so we will do that. The bat is good. We're in hell. We got the skeleton. Got that. Got spikes, blood, chalk. This one is not normal. That room is clear. That room is clear. Oh, we got a normal mirror. Something was normal. Oh, we got the mirror again. Yeah, so we might want to take away the fade. That's something that I was thinking, right? So let's go ahead and we'll fix this door. And then let's figure out what's going on with the fading. Oh, we'll have to change every single one to instant, huh? That's a lot. But it's better we do it now than wait until the end and do it. Right, so that's one room. Man, it's really storming out there. I was losing electricity earlier today. I don't know if that will happen again, but... Oh, this thing needs the south scenes too. So, yeah, I guess we should go back to these once we've changed all of these. But we gotta do these ones also. Probably should have did this from the start, would have been a lot faster. Now this one. This one's missing one too. And that one. These are both missing things. Well, I guess it's good that we did this because there was more bugs than I thought there was. Better check the weather. Things are getting pretty rough out there. Tornado watch. Wonderful. Until 7 a.m. Oh yeah, we're getting walloped. Oh, now there's a tornado warning. Until midnight. Well, it's nearly midnight. Tornado located near Minko. Well, it says to take cover. It's pretty windy out. I don't know where Minko is. Let's find out. Oh yeah, that's not far from me. Well, that's not good. It was issued at 11:34. Oh no, a thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located. I see, that's different. Radar indicated rotation, so that's not good. a flood watch. Well, I'll have to keep an ear out for it. So this is the west group, this is the south group. So let's get the south group. We'll copy it. And oh wait, wait. Which is, oh, these are the ones. So this is north, this is south. Paste it there. And these are all instant, so we don't have to worry about that. The rain is hitting the side of the house. Alright, and this is east. East. We got the north one, okay? And they're all set to instant. Alright, so what we need is the east group. So that's this one. Copy that event. This is east. Delete it, paste it, and they're all instant. Let's save that. We got ad starting pretty soon. I'm gonna put some socks and shoes on at the very least, maybe a hoodie just in case a siren goes off. Yeah, looks like Tornado Watch remains valid until 6 a.m. It looks like my city isn't on the locations impacted for the tornado warning, so that's good. But yeah, the ad's gonna start soon. I'm gonna get some shoes and socks on and at least be prepared. So give me a minute, we'll be back. Okay, I am back. More prepared with my socks and shoes on and a hoodie. So at least I'll be hanging out with the spiders in my storm shelter with some footwear. I should have vacuumed it. Oh, it's really not that bad. There was like 3 spiders in there. And a bunch of dead ones. The dead ones ain't gonna hurt no one. Actually, the live ones ain't gonna hurt no one either. They're just creepy to hang out with. Alright, so we've got these rooms done. This room is good. These ones... Oh wait, did we get this one? Nope, we didn't We didn't make it all instant. I forgot that's what we were doing. Alright, these ones are instant. These ones are instant. Alright, and then these ones Those are instant also now. We got these ones. Let's get these ones. Instant, 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 instant. That's good for that room. This one's good. This one's good, and that one's good. Alright, so these ones are done. Let's get these ones. This one is taller than the others. Alright. These ones. Instant. 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 Alright, these ones are good, these ones are good. Alright. Alright, next one. Man, it is really storming out there. Alright, that takes care of these. Those. This one, those ones, all of these ones. Alright, so the only other ones are these. We got all of these, right? These are instant also. Nice. So yeah, we'll just real quickly do these ones as well, because I'll be copy pasting them eventually. I don't want to forget any down the road. Oops. If button pressed. Oh, change scene. There it is. I was like, where is it? I guess we can fade to the you wins one, but these ones all need instant. Alright, let's try this out with the new instantaneous switching and those rooms that were missing, lanes. Alright. We're going to... Whoa. Alright, we're getting bugs when we do that. So maybe we don't want to use that. Man, all of that for nothing? I wonder if there's a way to fix that. You use the common tile set functionality. Huh. Let's learn together. Warning, this is an advanced technique, may require understanding of how graphics memory is located and loaded in your game. When using change scene events with fade speed set to instance, you'll often see glitchy graphics as you move to the next scene. This is because there is slight delay loading the data for a small period of time. That the scene will show the previous scene's tile data using the new scene's layout. To confirm this, you can use the VRAM panel. To help this problem, you can specify a tile set that is shared between two scenes. Tile sets are images from the asset tile set folder. When scenes share a common tile set, the common tiles will always be loaded in the same locations in memory, allowing more seamless transitions. These two have the same common tile set. Oh. This is only available in 4.0, which is like not out yet. Oh, there is common tile set. Huh. Well, I don't think there's going to be enough common tiles because there's so much variation. Well, that's a lot of changes. I should have tested it. Well, what if we do it at fastest? Man, this is a lot of bullshit. It's like when you fall off a tall cliff in Toe Jam and Earl, and you have to like replay like 3 levels. Sounds like the storm's passing by. It's getting pretty dicey there for a minute. Alright, well, let's give this a shot before we go off the deep end and do everything, because it might not work. You never know. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, well, at least it works. Alright, so I guess that's what we're doing. We're setting it all to fastest. Pain in the ass as it is, that's what... There's just not enough common tiles, I don't think, for the common tile set thing to work. I've never used it before, I don't know the ins and outs of common tile set. As much fun as it would be to learn something new, I feel like I'm going to be struggling to get it to do what I want it to. Like, some of these tiles would work, and maybe that would be enough to make it fast enough, but like this one's completely different than these ones, you know what I mean? And a lot of the rooms will be. Alright, we're getting somewhere at least. I'm gonna take a look at the radar real quick. I'm pretty sure it's like over and done with now, but gotta be sure. Yeah, it's done with. There might be another one coming later. Actually, it looks like there definitely will be one coming later. So hopefully that's not any worse. I mean, it's the weather, so it might not be 100% definite, but it looks like it's headed straight for us, so. Alright, those are done. This one never got the south, huh? Interesting. Yep, just doing a whole lot of this at the moment. Not a whole lot going on here. That one never got changed. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter because we're gonna paste over that anyways. Did these ones get it? This one did, but not that one. Alright. Alright, those are done. Let's get those south ones. These are all the correct ones. The south group, will copy that. And delete this, paste it there. Delete that, paste it there. Delete that, and paste it there. Delete that, and paste it there. Alright, now let's get the rest of these. All right. We got one variation there, two there, three there, four there. Interesting how that worked out. Need a big stretch after that one. Alright, so that's cool. I kind of want to make more rooms, but I don't have any good ideas. Maybe I should look at my notes. So the next one was going to be like a screened-in porch. Alright, I guess we can start that. Do that or play some video games. I don't know what I'd play though. Alright, so we'll save this. Alright, now we got this, and Kixie says, "Luck be a landlord." Welcome in, Kixie. How you doing tonight? We narrowly dodged a tornado storm. No, we got hit by the storm. There was no tornado. We had a tornado warning. We actually still have a tornado warning until 7 a.m. here. But it's going good. You're tired? I'm actually pretty tired myself. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Kixie. Always a pleasure. You excited for tomorrow? You got your stream going, right? Unless something's in your way or whatever. Something, you know, that's your scheduled time, so. Oh my, stay safe. Oh yeah, don't worry about me. I got my storm shelter. Got some use this week. Had a siren go off on, was it Thursday? Yeah. It was intense. Indeed, it is the scheduled time. This looks weird. Why is it like, why is that line there? Oh. I see why. Well, that ain't right. Those 3 pixels need to go. Is that how it is in here? Oh no. It is on all 3 images. Well, guess we gotta re-export those. So, Frontrooms Normalities is coming along, Kixie. Here, I can hit play for you and show you it. It only takes a second to load, unlike Pyrotoad. Pyrotoad's coming along too. We got fireworks when you beat the level now. All right, yeah. So we got this, and yeah. So we can start. And now if we go, we can look all the way around this room now. We got a picture. We got that. We got these. And that. And so day 1 never has any normalities. Oh, there's a I've been messing with the fade thing and it fades instantly. It glitches out, so I had to go back and change it. So yeah. Still debugging. Alright, so now it actually starts. So now we're actually looking for normalities. Right? Oh, there's a normality right there. So we're going to report that normality. And we're going to say, was something normal? Yes, something was normal. That picture was normal. And then we're going to go to here. And then, oh, the chalk line's missing. So that's normal. So we're going to say yes again. Alright, the chalk line's missing again. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do like a random other thing so it doesn't do exactly, so if it catches if it did the same one. That won't be too hard to program. Alright, so the chalk line's there this time. The picture is normal again, so yeah. I love how you were looking for things to be normal. Yeah. They're normalities. We're looking for normalities. There's something that's normal, yep. Alright, next one. Alright, we're looking for things that are normal. Things that are normal. It appears that nothing is normal. So no, nothing is normal. Alright. Oh, that mirror is missing a skeleton. It's a normal mirror. Anything normal? Yes, there was a normal mirror. Oh, we got the mirror again. Well, that's not very exciting. Anything normal? Yes, the mirror was normal. Got the bat. The bat's not normal. We got hell. We got the skeleton. It looks like everything's normal. Or everything's abnormal, rather. There's nothing that's normal. It gets confusing. Not gonna lie. Alright, so last one. Oh, we got the painting again. That's probably the easiest one. I'm gonna say no and get it wrong. And we're back at day 0. Oh, there's an umbrella. The umbrella's normal. See, some of them are tougher. You know, like, if you forget that there's a tentacle there normally, then, you know. Thanks for checking in, Indie Maniac. How you doing tonight, Indie Maniac? Everyone should check out Indie Maniac if you haven't yet. What are you up to, Indie Maniac? Anything normal? No. Nothing is normal. Wait. Yes, something was normal. There was an umbrella. Umbrella was way too normal. Right. We've got an abnormal picture of a bat. An abnormal hell sign. An abnormal mirror. I think nothing's normal. Oh, we were right. Nothing was normal. Did we get nothing normal again? We were right. Is that nothing normal 3 times in a row? Look, Rick, an anomaly. In this game, we're looking for normalities. See, there's a normality, the umbrella again. Oh, another normality. Nothing was normal. Thanks for checking in, Kixie. 21. Your check-ins are old enough to drink. If days were years. Oh, we got the umbrella. Is that your check-ins drinking? Is that a sippy cup? Getting drunk from a sippy cup. Sounds like a country song. Oh, we got it wrong. I wasn't paying enough attention. Stop. That door is locked. It should say can't go back because you can't see the door. Yeah, some of them glitch out because I didn't change all the things. Whoa, did you see that? I clicked on it and it changed it to S. That's a bug. These shouldn't be interactable. Also, it says, oh wait, yeah, that is south. Oh, that one changed to south too. You can change direction by hitting the button. Anyways, that's my game. We were gonna make another wall. So yeah, we got a door and a keyhole and a picture and a thing. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll make a new, we'll save it as, and we'll go room 2 and we'll go north for this one. Room 2 north, and we're gonna like get rid of this wall, but we need to keep some of it. So I'm gonna get rid of all of that, and we'll just remember that it's like 2 tiles for the floor. Alright, so we got the wall layer. Let's call this frame so we don't have to do that ever again. And then we'll make a new layer. We'll call this room. I don't know. It's better than wall. Alright, so for the floor. Oh. Alright, so for this room, we want it to go like this. Maybe that. And then that. Because this is going to be a screened-in porch. And then we can do that. It's going to go all the way over there. So the door will be over here. Kixie likes it. You like what? The sippy cup? Or the room that I made? Or the screen-in porch idea? So yeah, we'll do that. There's like a little bit of perspective going on here, and that's okay. This will be like that. The game you made. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having fun making it, and I think that's important. I kind of want there to be like a swing here, but I want it to like, I don't know, not be entirely on the camera, maybe? You ever seen like a screened-in porch with a swing? I haven't either, but that would be cool to have. But yeah, we got a lot done on Pyrotoad today. Well, actually today we really didn't do that much. We got stars to twinkle, and it took like a lot longer than it should have. But the stars did twinkle in the end, and the world is a better place because of the twinkling stars. I drew stars, and I was like, man, these stars, they need to twinkle. And and it was more work than you would expect to make stars twinkle. But they're twinkling. That's what's important. That looks kind of weird like that. Maybe it should be like that. But yeah, we made a password screen last night, and those have twinkly stars too. Progress is progress. Yeah. So the password screen, when you beat the level, it has twinkly stars and fireworks. It's really something. The fireworks have sound effects that I made with my mouth because I do that from time to time, and I feel like this should be moved over. Whoa, missed a bit there. Yeah, so I did the sound effects. They're like, and yeah, it was probably the most important thing I've ever done with my life at all, ever. And yep, and the twinkle stars were pretty important too, gotta say. Now when you beat a really hard level, you get fireworks and twinkle stars. But I wouldn't know because I can't beat the really hard levels, so there's that. I feel like this door is too small. It's like a door for ants or something. Let's make that door bigger. First we'll make it taller. And then we'll make it wider. Well, now it looks unproportionate, unproportionate. It doesn't look right. Let's do that. Is that still doesn't look right. Let's do that. That looks a little bit better. All right, we'll stick with that. It's door shaped. Right, and then there should be like some type of like chair thing over here. It's kind of sticking out a little bit, isn't it? Let's fix that. Something like that makes more sense. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Friday night. It's been pretty chill here. Let's do that maybe. Other than the storm rolling through, things have been very chill. feel like the chair should be like rounded, right? Look more comfortable that way. More like a chair now. I wonder if it should have like a middle thing, right, for support, right? And maybe like a beam that goes across. And then like the house should have like lines, right? Because you're still like technically outside. And there's like siding on the house. And maybe the screened-in porch was made after the house was sided. And how else will you know that it's a screened-in porch if the house doesn't look like an exterior? It's the front room. The screened-in porch front room. Alright, so that's the ceiling. It doesn't need siding on the ceiling. Alright, but there should be like some type of like post here. And then yeah, I don't know, maybe something like that. That way you know there's more to the house than just what you're seeing, right? And yeah, just gonna keep making siding here. That's gonna look funny. And of course a doorbell. It's gotta have a doorbell. Because we're not inside the house yet. Not yet. Although the ceiling looks really tall, doesn't it? Maybe the door needs to be taller. I don't know, but then the chair would need to be taller. I think the ceiling is too high up. Let's fix this. Alright, let's just delete that, delete this, delete that, and that, and let's erase some of this here. Oh. That looks better. Alright, let's fix the swing. Probably only needs to go to about here. And it should like end it like a hook. Alright. It's looking like a ceiling. Let's get some colors in here, I think, right? So we'll do white for the ceiling. We'll do this color for the paneling. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's not what we want there. We want it there. And there, 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 there. There, 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 there. There, there. Everything's okay. There, there. Wouldn't it be weird if someone said that in real life? Like, there, there. Have no worries. There, there. Like, that must be like some old-timey phrasing. There, there. Alright, so let's do something with this. And that. And then we could do that. Alright, so for the floor, we need like a mat. So let's do this color. You know, we'll start in this black color. And, oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. So yeah, we'll do like, I guess we don't need it to be that big. Should be like a little bit smaller than the door, right? There we go. It's a mat. A mat. I think the legs on the chair should be thicker. Again, I think this looks weird, so we should fix that. Let's move it up one. Stretch it down one. Oh, missed a pixel. This can go there. This color can go there. That looks much better. And yeah, we'll do this color for this up so you can know that it's like different than the side of the house. And also, oh, I'm doing it again. This. And maybe make it go down all the way so it looks like it's part of the screened in porch. Let's see here. This should have lines. It's gonna be difficult because there's like perspective warp, so we'll just eyeball it. Doesn't look too bad. This will be a little bit. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be the same thing because it's got that perspective warp also. That doesn't look good. Ew. There's no making this look good. That's as good as it's gonna get. Maybe that helps. Doesn't look very comfortable. I guess it doesn't have to, it swings. Alright, so we can do another line there to help it feel like a door. We can throw symmetry on it and give it like a window. Front doors sometimes have windows, right? It's a window. It's a little bit high. That is a better window height, I think. I don't know. Maybe we can make it like oval. No, that doesn't look right. That looks better than nothing. We need like a door lock thing. Oops. We'll do a circle at the bottom. And then a latch looking thing at the top. Kind of looks like a door. It looks like an exclamation point also, but I was wearing a hat. That helps a little bit, I think. Alright, let's give it color. Maybe that'll help. And the door. Yeah, something like that. And then we could do like, we go back to the symmetry and do rectangles on top. And then maybe another one here. That looks like a door. It looks a little funny, but you know, these people have a screened-in porch, so maybe it needs hinges. The other doors don't have hinges. I just realized that. At least not visible hinges. This one has visible hinges. What else? This should be... Whoa. White. That works. Could probably do that. Give it some depth. Maybe we just fill that in. This should be white also. It's a recent addition to the screened-in porch, so it's nice and shiny new. I wonder if this should be like that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, maybe not. It looks more wooden this way. Also, if we give it like a thicker front, that might help it look like it's got some angle to it. That doesn't help. Maybe we do it with this other color. Nah, I don't like that. This looks a little too you know, not pillow shaded. I mean, they are pillows, right? I feel like there should be something in the middle. I don't know, we're probably using way too many tiles at this point. get carried away in the making things detailed, and then I don't think about the fact that, oh, it needs to fit in the Game Boy. That's a thing. My screened-in porch. You know what? This should have dithering on it, so it should like feel like a screened-in porch. So let's go ahead and make a new layer and select all of it. Alright, and then we want this and transparent. That doesn't work. Maybe we just leave it like that. Clean it up a bit. Right, so we'll merge it down and then just fix some of these up. Fix some of these harsh angles. Why am I doing that? Oh. I turned the alpha all the way down. That's why. Alright, we've got our screened-in porch, at least from the north. You know, I don't like how thick these lines are. That looks better. Well, maybe that. Yep. Oh. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. Alright, now this needs some type of shading too. Oops. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fit this in the Game Boy, because this is gonna be like way over on tiles. There's like no repeating textures. It looks nice, sure, but getting it to fit is like a whole nother thing. Yep. Nearly done here. And then we can fight with GB Studio. Alright, the floor, what should the floor do? It should probably be like a texture. What if we do something simple like that? And just, you know. There it is. The ceiling looks way too white. Could draw a pentagram on it though. Be a weird spot for a pentagram, but like it'd be easy to forget about. Maybe we could put a light there. But here I am adding more detail when I'm already saying that there's gonna be like too much. We don't even have the doorbell. I really wanted a doorbell. The doorbell. All right, let's figure out how many tiles we got before we go crazy here, because we still gotta add things to make it normal and abnormal. All right, so we're gonna save it. We've already created this as room 2 north. Export it as room 2 north. We're gonna find it in our thing here. Room 2 north. And then we're gonna use our tile counter. And we're gonna throw it in here. Oh look, we're only at 128 unique tiles. That's really not too bad. That means we've got like, I don't know, whatever 192 minus 128 is. 192 minus 128 is 64 tiles. We have 64 tiles to work with. So we could do something. Although honestly, that's not that many. Excuse me. Considering we gotta make the anomalies, right? All right. Well, let's do something. We'll make a new layer. And all right, so normal one. We'll say welcome, maybe if we can fit it. That's a bit too big. Let's see if we can make it super small. We could do it on 2 lines. Also, that's not working. Maybe we can draw it manually. I did it. Alright, let's make this look a little more normal. Welcome. Toasty, welcome back to Anchor. Oh, we got ads starting soon. So I'm gonna grab a snack during the ad break. What should it say when it's not saying welcome? It could say hell. Game over. It's gotta be more abnormal than game over. It's gotta be like haunted. But we got ad break. I'm gonna get a snack. Everyone hang out. Thank you so much for chilling. Appreciate everyone. I am hungry. Let's get some food. No one caught the Pokemon. Indy will get it with his gun. I think I have a gun emote that's funny. Unless it got away. Unless it went away. Where'd it go? I'll never find it. I'm still looking for it. I don't think I have it anymore. Didn't even get a chance to use it. Sorry, I'm eating a carrot. Oh, but check this out. I got a JoJo emote. Alright, back to drawing. So I think it's going to say death. So we'll keep the E. You know, because that's something that could, you know, people have that on their welcome mats, right? I want it to feel more centered. Welcome, death. Alright, so that's one. We'll make a new layer, and this time don't know, maybe we'll do like a face in the window, right? Because if it just like wasn't there all of a sudden, that wouldn't be like maybe you didn't notice it right away. Yeah, that looks cool. And if it's not there, then it would just look like that and you might not even think about it, right? So that's 2. We don't need a normal one for that, so that's cool. What is this? Oh, the other door. We'll make a new layer. We can actually get rid of these layers. This one will be, I don't know, maybe the pentagram on the ceiling might be good, right? Oh, of course, pentagram, pentacle, it's upside down, it's on the ceiling, I don't know. Should probably make it the other color though. And then the circle. And again, we could just not have it there, and that's an anomaly, or a normality, right? So that's 3. What else could we fit in here? I keep wanting to draw like an arm, but like that would be really hard to draw in pixel art. There's just not enough pixels. Cause I was thinking like maybe something like a doggy door and something coming out of it. But I can't think of what, maybe like a tail of like some type of creature, but I don't know, we already did one tentacle. Could do another tentacle. But that'd be pretty obvious that it's not there. We could do like a rat maybe underneath here. Let's try that. Let's try a rat. That's the pentagram. Make a new layer. We'll go with the darkest color we got, and we'll be kind of conservative with our pixel usage here.
Where's my whiskey? I'm gonna get tore up.
Oh, easy pro. I love that one. That's one of my favorite things to say. I don't even drink, but I think it's hilarious. I think this kind of works, right? Because it's kind of subtle. It's clearly a rat. You give it like demon eyes. Maybe we can't. Not enough pixels for that. Maybe we give it more pixels just so we can give it the demon eyes. Yeah, the rat. And again, oh shit, we've got 2 of them. Stop with that. again, we can just turn it off and that will be the non-anomaly. Right. Instead of like replacing it with something normal, we'll just have it not be there. Abnormal 3. So that's 4 different. Oh wait, 4. That's 4 different variations. I wrote 3, but was thinking 4. That's 4 different variations. That's kind of a lot. I mean, more might be more challenging, but that does add more work for me. Also, I don't know what I could do like with this space, or like maybe something sitting on the chair, but like I don't know. Be hard to draw. We could do more blood. That would be an easy one. Right? We could do it coming out from like the mat. Like it's underneath the mat. I don't know why it would, but you know, it's an easy one. Also, it would be like hard to forget, or easy to forget. Make the game a bit more challenging. That's a little bit too much, isn't it? Maybe just the one in front. Alright, so we got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a pretty good number. The last one only had 4. We're like increasing with intensity in each room. What else? What else? I've got an idea. What if on the normal room layer we give it like some, you know how cushions will have like these little dots? And then on the new abnormal layer we could like make this one have a mouth. With like teeth or something. I don't know, that's really hard to draw. Alright, let's try again. It just looks really happy. I'm trying to make it look scary. That's just not working. Yeah, that's not working. Maybe the chairs are like ripped up, right? Because they look a little normal. We gotta make sure that it looks ripped though. Kind of looks like there's just stains on it, but that's okay too. You know, maybe that's not the right color. Maybe we should be using this one. Alright, I think that'll work. But this looks really normal too. So maybe we do another one for that. This one's gonna have 7 abnormalities. That's crazy. And they're all gonna be tough ones. Alright. I don't know what to put here though. Maybe like a murder weapon? Like a knife, a big knife? A machete? Machete! It looks more like a bat. That helps, I think. Of course, this is a different color blood, but we can maybe work with that. that works, I think. Maybe we'll do a little bit more coming out the back. Got like a grip, right? Alright, abnormal 7. That's enough, I think. Alright, so now we have to make a version of the image with each one missing. Alright, so that should be fairly easy since we only have to turn off one layer in most cases. Alright, so we'll do it with all of them. Export. Well, first let's save it. And then export as room to north. Yep. Overwrite room to north. Yes. Export as... Oh, we need to turn off 7. We'll call this one 1. You know what, let's just start from the bottom so we don't get confused here. So we'll turn off that and turn... Wait. That. And we'll say... N normal 1. Alright, we'll turn that back, and then we'll do that. Export normal 2. And then we'll turn that back on, turn this one off. Export normal 3. We'll turn that on, turn that off. Export normal 4. We'll turn that off, turn that on. Export normal 5. Turn that on, turn that off. Which one was it? Oh, the chair. Export normal 6. And then 7. Export normal 7. 7. Did we get the rat? I think we got the rat. That was 4. Let's take a look, see if we got the rat. Yep, this one doesn't have the rat. Alright, so this, and this. Copy all 8 of those, and we are going to paste them into this folder. And then we're going to make the level. So here we've got room to north. So room to north. There it is. And we're under the limit, so that's good. And then, yeah. So, unfortunately, we'll have to do a whole bunch of stuff later. But we can get rid of this. But yeah, that's okay. We'll just deal with that as it comes. So, yeah. We'll just copy this, paste it 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And we'll scoot all this stuff over now. To make room, select it. Why aren't you selecting? And we'll scooch this one over a bit. Alright, so this one, this one's normal 1. This one's normal 2. This one's normal 3. This one's normal 4. This one's normal 5. This one's normal 6. This one's normal 7. Alright. Alright, normal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so this is the easy part. We just find the room 2N1. Two and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and normal 4, 2 and normal 5, 2 and normal 6, 2 and normal 7. Alright, so those are good. This one is not. 2 and normal 1. Ah, there we go. Okay. So we probably should have fixed the door before we copy pasted them all, but what are you gonna do? So we actually want it to be there, and then we're gonna make it shorter. All right. So we've got all of these connected to these other rooms. And they're all connected to this thing as well. So the next thing is these rooms are only connected to this one when they need to be connected to each of them. So where it says this here, well, first of all, we've got 7 more normalities, right? So we need to add 7 to the random. So that puts us at 17. So 11 through 17 is going to take us to these other rooms. So if value compares with variable, we got variations. If it equals less than 11, then we want it to take it here. And then we'll copy it, we'll paste it. If it equals more than 17, then we want to take it there also. But if, oh wait, we'll just copy and paste it. We'll go in between here. That'll make it easier. If it is, oh, you know, we want to put this in a group too. That'll save us from moving things around later. Yeah, and we're gonna rename it. Room 2 North Group. Alright, so this one, we want to change this to equal to. So if it equals 11, we want to go to this room. Room 2 and normal 1. We got 2 room 2 ends. Oh, because I never renamed these. Alright. There was also something. This one? Yeah, that one's still set to instant. Should not be. Also, there was another one that wasn't. Should have kept better track of what room it was. But I definitely saw it glitch out. One of them. I think it was when I hit the down one. Well, I know it's in here somewhere. I already checked those ones. Ay, ay, ay. It was one of them. Such a mess. Anyways, let's get back to what I was doing. Alright, so this was 11, take you to normal 1. So we'll copy this, paste it, put it here. 12. It's going to take you to normal 2. Paste it, move it there. 13 is going to take you to normal 3. Fourteen takes you to normal 4. 15 takes you to normal 5. 16 takes you to normal 6. 17 takes you to normal 7. And if it's greater than 7, then it goes to the not normal one, which is the normal or something. I said it right, the not normal one. Yeah. Alright, so this, we'll paste it there, we'll delete this one. This, we'll paste it there and delete that one. This one, we'll paste it there and delete that one. This one, paste it there and delete that one. Yeah, so that should take us to the right rooms based on the number. Alright, so let's give this a shot. Although I swear there was another thing that was set to instant when it was supposed to be set to faster. And I swear it's in here, because I saw it. Saw it glitch out. I'm just checking things I've already checked before, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I guess we could just go through and check each one, but it's faster to do it this way. Oh, look at that. There's one that's... oh, no, that's not it. Got my hopes up. Shattered. I know one of them's set to instant. I've seen it. Alright, anyways, let's test the new things. Maybe we'll find it later. I keep, you know, trying to find the issue. Alright, here we are in the front rooms. Alright. Oh, we're at the new room. The new wall. Alright, looks like this room is clear. There's no rat. Look at that, there's no rat. We get a coat. Oh, whoop. Don't want to miss the apples. We got regular non-eyeballs in the bowl. Oh, there's no chalk. Let's see, we got death, we've got this, we've got the couch, we've got the rat, we've got that, we've got the face. I think there's no normalities. Oh, we were right, no normalities. Oh, there is a normality. Oh, that's lame. It's the same one twice. So we should program it to not do that. And it shouldn't be too difficult. If we go to this room where it sets up the random stuff, when it assigns a random one and it's not the normal in a row, right? Then what we need to do is create a new variable. So variable value, and this one is going to be last variation. Okay, so what we want to do is set last variation to equal variation, normal variation. So yeah, and then we'll say before that we'll check if variable value, we need music, don't we? Then to quiet in here. If variable compare with value. So before we do this last one, we want to change last variation is not, or no, if it is equal to variable variation, if last variation is equal to normal variation, then we need to do it again, basically. So let's make a group. This should go outside of this, first of all, and same with that, and then we'll group those together. We'll call it rename set variation random. Alright, so oh, that's not right. This goes in there, and then this goes after that. Alright, so it sets it random, and then we'll copy this. We'll paste the events. If last variation is the same as normal variation, right? Because that doesn't happen until this. So if last variation equals normal variation, and then else that, then we need to do this again. And then there is a chance that it could happen again. So we actually need to copy this event and paste it inside itself, which is a little weird, but that's what needs to happen to make sure that it's not the same. And if it's the same again, then maybe it's meant to be. I don't know. Maybe we should do it a third time just in case. We'll do it again. No wait, no, we can't do that because it's like that. We have to do it inside that. Alright, so that should prevent it from doing the same thing twice. If it does the same thing twice, you have to be like really lucky. So it could still happen, but it's like way less likely to happen. And the more anomalies that we add, the less likely it will be. But we should test this, make sure that it didn't break anything, because you never know. We should save it also. All right. The rat. The coat. Oh, the fruit. The chalk. know, maybe 10 is too few. We might have to increase that number. Oh, the machete's gone. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, the apples again. Well, we're not getting through all of the anomalies, that's for sure. I think it's an easier game than the anomaly games because it's more obvious when something is normal. Which is probably why they went with anomalies rather than normalities in the first place. But we could just easily make you have to go through more days to compensate for that. And, you know, make the levels harder as we go, I think. Now that we know some of them are easier. I do think it would be cool if it didn't replay any anomalies, right? But then we'd need a variable for each anomaly, which is something we could do, but we don't know how many anomalies there will be. But yeah, we would have to say like anomaly 1 is true or false, and then it gets set to true after you've had it. And then do a check after we do the random and say like, if it's that one, then just go to the next one and then check that one and then go to the next. So a script rather that checks if you've had it and go to the next one and then run the script again if that next one is true, right? And then so at the end it would just go through all of them if it could, but because there's only 10 days, or you know, if we change to 15 or whatever, then it wouldn't be able to get through all of them, so it wouldn't just like endlessly run the script because there's only so many days. But that would prevent it from doing the same anomaly twice. However, that's not something they do in those anomaly games. I see that when Indy plays, he gets the same anomaly over and over sometimes. Not right in a row, but sometimes it'll be like a random one and then the next one. And that definitely makes it easier. And it's already 2:30. It's the time to go to the dentist, right? 2:30. But we did make... we finished a room, and we got this other wall, so I'm feeling good about that. We did make it less likely to get the same one in a row. But yeah, it does feel like you should only get each one once. So maybe that's something we do once we've got all the walls done. Yeah. But I like where this is going. I'm having fun with it. it's easy to do, and I'm learning things, and we will be able to complete this for the game jam, so that's cool. It's always nice. We're already 7 days in. We're already a week in, but I've only worked on it for like 2 days, so it would be cool to do different music for each room. But if we're gonna do music, I should probably be doing music for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. And actually, that's not a bad idea. We got some time before I get too tired. We should work on Demon Fish Dead Ahead for a bit. Just like, you know, round out the evening. We don't want to save that. Yeah, we can close that. Let's go to fishing game. Alright, let's make some music. Alright, so we've got theme song, overworld, battle music, boss music, death jingle, song template. So if we had more battle music, I think that would be like really beneficial. So it's at 6. I like it. It's very repetitive, but it doesn't feel like it, which is nice. Let's take a look at what we're doing here. So we got lots of these. Lots of hi-hats. Alright, let's just jump into it. Why not, right? We'll call it Battle Music 2. Or we'll call it 06 underscore Battle Music 2. Alright, Battle Music 2. It's gonna be at 6. We've got kicks. Wait, what's going on here? What happened? Oh. Well, that's not gonna sound right. It's like a not 4/4. I don't know, maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. let's throw some snares in there. I'm gonna turn it up a bit so you can hear it. Sounds like some Neil Peart shit. Alright, we need hi-hats. Alright, let's get a bass line in here. Alright, I kinda like it. So we're gonna duplicate it and do what we always do and just make variations on the pattern. So we'll paste, oh, I copied it, paste it. So now we've got two duplicates. And easiest thing to do would just be raise the baseline. I don't really like that. Maybe we change these. You know, maybe leave that the same. Right, so I think it needs to do another and copy all of this, paste it all there, and then go into the noise and maybe get this other crash. So I like it. We're saving it. That's good. It's similar to this one, but not the same. Oh, you know, it doesn't have treble yet, so maybe we do that. Maybe we wedge some treble in there. Because we've got room for it. And we could fit that in the second half. I like it. And then we'll do something different here. I do think we can turn that volume down on the pulse on the duty channel. Or the vibrato, 75 pulse custom vibrato. Yeah, we can turn that down. That's probably more considerate of others' ears. Well, I think it's better, and I like it. So yeah, let's keep it. I kind of wanted to do 9 more total, so that would be 8 left. 8 left more, 8, and then another overworld too. So 10 songs total. Which would be drastically increasing the size of the soundtrack. But I think that that would be good. Let's try another battle music. That one went quick. We'll do 07 underscore battle music 3. And we'll do the same kind of thing. We'll start with the kicks and we'll go down here. Yep. We'll need some kicks. I mean, some hats. No, some snares. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I already don't like that. And all of it needs to get higher. That's wrong. We'll duplicate it, and then on the next one we'll do hi-hats. In place of half of the snares. So, you know what, we want these. So this and this and this and this. And then hi-hat. And then we'll get the open hi-hats. Alright, and then we'll do everything from 1 on 2, but we'll add a tremolo on the duty 2, and oh, well, that wasn't right. It was close, but not what I want to. Alright, so then for 3 we'll do a similar thing. We'll take 1, copy it, paste it onto 3, and then we'll add the vibrato to 3. So something sounded off there. Not quite. It feels a little too random. And maybe we should... I don't know, do something else randomly. I don't know. Nope. Oh snap, Brett! Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in. We are making music for Demonfish Dead Ahead at this point. And it's become a guessing game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Good, hell yeah. Hell yeah indeed. That was wrong. But also, that was wrong too. These guessings aren't working so well. But yeah, Brett, what were you streaming? Spyro, Year of the Dragon? That sounds cool. Which one is that? Is that the third one? Also, was it the remake or was it the originals? I played the first Spyro quite a bit, but I never did beat it. I had a stepbrother who had that game and got it for Christmas and really liked it, but it was too hard for him, so I had to help him. That actually doesn't sound too bad. That is the third one. Okay, remake, working on Platinum Trophy for 3. Oh, cool, cool. The first game is your favorite? Okay, right on. Yeah, I never played the second or the third, so I don't know those ones. But yeah, I did play quite a bit of the first one. Oh, we've got to add. Sorry, I should have snoozed that. Sorry about that. I don't know if I like it or not. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that. I wasn't paying enough attention. I should have snoozed it. But yeah, we're just listening to this song, trying to make it sound good. It's getting closer, I think. You know, I think I like it. It just, I feel like it, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it needs something. Wait, I see what's going on. This note is in the wrong spot. That was messing it all up. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, this is the second song we've made tonight. We were working on Frontrooms Normalities for a bit. We got pretty far on that, and then prior to that we were working on Pyrotoad and got some stars twinkling. I wonder if it needs to do these twice. And that's what it needs. You know, I think maybe it needs one that doesn't have the bass line in between the beginning and the end. So we'll copy everything from here and paste it to here, and then we'll just remove the bass line. And that should hopefully work. Let's give it a shot. Oh, it needs a kill. Needs something to kill that treble at the end. We can give it a bloop. A fart. So I didn't notice the fart there, so it probably sound okay. Or we could do something else, because I did kind of notice it that time. What if we remove it from there and put it in over here, right? Was it the third from the bottom? Third from C, so here. I think it needs to do that twice, maybe. Or you know what, we could go back down. Copy all of that. This is becoming a longer fight song. That's okay. There's no rules against that. So yeah, we've got this, the duty 2. So what we could do is scooch it all over. Wait. Uh-oh, I lost what note it was. Oh. Excuse me. I moved it over when I didn't need to. I think that works. I kind of like it. The end and the beginning, or these parts are a little bit weird. And I'm not sure if there's like a better note. But it kind of works. It definitely like moves around a lot. I like it. We're keeping it. It's a keeper. Let's take a listen to battle music number 2 again. So it definitely repeats faster, but it still sounds good. I like it. So that's 3 battle musics. Let's see, we're going on, and this is coming up on 9 hours for the stream. That's actually kind of a lot. But yeah, it's like 3 in the morning, so it's about time for sleeps. Let's see, Seagoat Games is still streaming. Electric Mindset stream, but we just raided them yesterday. So we should probably raid Seagoat. Seagoat's been really cool about dropping in and saying hey. Oh, we could real quick look to see if anyone new is on. It's not a bad idea. Let's listen to some music while we look for someone new. Kixie's on top of the raid message. Thank you, Kixie. I appreciate that. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Kixie. I appreciate that. Oh, the music's real loud now. That always happens. That's a little bit better. And let me turn it down on my headphones too. Alright, yeah, let's keep looking for someone to raid here. As much as Seagoat is very cool to raid, let's see if we can't find someone brand new, brand spanking new. How do I do this? Let's just search for Game Boy. Nothing ever comes up, but you never know. No. Let's try GB Studio. Just me. That's not cool. Alright. Game dev. A lot of people streaming Godot these days. A lot of Godot developers. So many Godot developers. Not that there's anything wrong with Godot. I really like, or I would like to learn Godot, but and I like that there's like a lot of people playing with Godot. But yeah, this person's doing Blender. Maybe we search for pixel art. Well, there's Seagoat. Well, maybe we just raid Seagoat. We don't want to look forever here. Alright. We got the raid message, so copy the top one if you're sub, bottom one if you're not. And we're gonna raid Seagoat Games. Gotta get that last Pokecatch in. Yeah, Seagoat's pretty cool. They hang out here all the time, and they were here earlier, and they're getting better at pixel art. They've been doing it for a year or two now, and yeah, so they're big on Sprite. They have a really cool stream setup. Kixie, I don't know if you've seen Seagoat Games stream setup, but it's impressive to say the least. Yeah, they've taught me a lot actually. They use this plugin for OBS called Move Transitions, and it allows for some really cool seamless transitions where like assets are moving around. You haven't seen it? Oh yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool. So hang out and say hey to Seagoat because they've already taught me so much about it. But yeah, we're gonna raid in just a few seconds here. So make sure you got your raid message, and yeah, we'll see you there. Thanks everyone again for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, Brett. Appreciate that. Everyone who was lurking, I appreciate that always. And Seagoat for the bits earlier for sure. All right, we're going. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Take care.